And hi there, T-Rex. And hi there, Fluffy. Good to see you both. I hope you're doing well. It's been a while since I've been able to stream last, so I hope everyone's doing well. I have got myself a Switch 2, so I've changed things up slightly just until I finally find this shiny starter. So rather than having two cameras of my pooches, I've moved one of the cameras over to my old Switch, and that means I've got one pooch cam, I've got one camera doing my old Switch, which is Shining Pearl. So I'm hoping to find a starter on that, maybe. But what I'm also doing is, on the main screen, I've got my nice Switch 2, which I've forgot needed a download in order to run BDSP. So I'm currently downloading that, but once that's downloaded, I should be able to start doing some attempts on Brilliant Diamond as well. And because most of the time seems to be waiting for loading screens, I should be able to do these hunts at the same time. So whichever game gets the shiny starter first, that will be the game that I start playing. So, if I find it in Brilliant Diamond, then I'll be doing my run on the Switch 2. If I find it on my old Switch 1 on Shining Pearl, then I'll probably just run it on my Switch 1. And Fluffy, oh, I'm sorry. I am sorry. I didn't mean to scare you. And T-Rex, I don't blame you. Yeah, I don't blame you. There's not a lot of difference. I've been playing a lot of Scarlet, and I'm enjoying it an awful lot on my Switch 2. But then I enjoyed Pokemon Scarlet on the Switch 1. I was not someone who had a problem with how Pokemon Scarlet and Violet ran on Switch 1. I know a lot of people did have a problem with it, but yeah, to me, I'm not bothered about frame rates and things like that. It's nice, but I was very happy with those two games on Switch 1. But they do look nicer on Switch 2, I will admit that. And I've also been playing a little bit of Mario Kart with my family. That's been fun. That has been fun. But yeah, I would say I would wait as well. Because one thing I will say is that the Switch 2 is pretty boring looking. I'm not a fan of the colour scheme, just complete black. I am looking forward to them getting some different colour options, because it's not my preferred colour choice. So I don't blame you. If the Switch 1 works, then keep using it. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Oh, and it's a very long download, isn't it? 3 hours. I'm assuming this is because I'm streaming. It's increasing the download speed. I'm hoping this download isn't impacting the stream quality. I hadn't thought of that. Hopefully it'll be okay. Hopefully it will be okay. I'm wondering if can I actually play it while it's downloading. Let's give it a go. Let's just give it a go. Give it a go. Let's give it a go. And yes, I have. I can believe that as well. That the Switch 2 has better shiny rates for Scarlet and Violet. Obviously, I don't think the actual probabilities have changed, but I definitely can see that, when you're running around in the overworld, the amount of Pokemon that spawn at any one time is greatly increased. And so that will, if you're seeing more Pokemon at once, then your chances of finding a shiny Pokemon go up. So I definitely believe that. And Deb, good to see you. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I changed all of my Pokemon thumbnails into the style that you created. I don't know if you've noticed that. I do like it. I do like it. But I hope you're doing well, Deb. I hope you're doing well. I was very happy with the thumbnails that you designed for me. So yeah, I've changed all of them to that format. I think they look really nice. Oh. Let's just put this in. There we go. That's my name, JJ. So Fluffy, you're up to the Elite Four, and you don't know how to spell. Oh right, I think it's Elite. So I think it's ELITE. But you're up to the Elite Four in Pokemon Violet. Very good. Yeah. We'll call our rival Barry. There we go. But yeah, yeah, the Elite Four is pretty cool in Scarlet and Violet. I don't want to spoil it, but one particular person returns from your journey, who you've already met in the gym challenges, which I quite liked. I liked that touch. No, it's the Elite Four in Scarlet and Violet is very cool. So good luck on that. Who's in your team? Who's in your team for the Elite Four? And T-Rex, a new copy of Brilliant Diamond. Do you mean the game that I'm running right now? Because yeah, I'm at the moment I'm just loading up Brilliant Diamond on my Switch 2. So I'm hoping to shiny hunt on both at once. So I'm hoping that I find the shiny faster this way. That's the idea anyway. And Deb, yes, at the moment I'm trying to do it in 2 gameplays. I'm not sure whether this is going to work or not. I'm just giving it a go. So it might take a little bit of time to get the Switch 2 set up, but that's the idea. Until I find the shiny starter, I might try doing 2 simultaneous shiny hunts. One of them's got to find the shiny starter, and whichever game finds the shiny starter, then that's the one I will play. I'll just drop the other one. It's just a way of encountering more. That's the idea anyway. At the moment, I will say it's actually slowing me down because I'm having to set up. So I probably should have set up the Switch 2 off stream. But I was a little too excited. It's been ages since I've been able to stream. Okay, let's go for Piplup on the Switch 1. And hi, Moondrop Showdown. I hope everything's good with you. It's not a shiny Piplup on the Switch 1. Okay, so we've got through 3 encounters on that one. And while that one's loading up, oh, I think we have to go to this. I think our rival's in here, isn't he? There he is. There's our rival. And T-Rex, you wanted a shiny Gyarados from the lake. Yeah, shiny Gyarados is a good one, isn't it? Big fan of shiny Gyarados. Big fan of shiny Magikarp. Both of those amazing shinies. Truly amazing shinies. And Deb, so the 2 cams are making it laggy. Yeah, it might be actually. Yeah, because it's not just that. I think I am downloading an update on my Switch 2. And that's probably not helping things. So yeah, apologies if it's a bit laggy. Hopefully it should improve. That's the idea. I mean, if this doesn't work, then I can always just go back to the old way. We'll see. And T-Rex, why is the Switch 1 lagging? It is a bit, isn't it? So the Switch 2 is running off my fancy, well, not fancy, but my good Elgato capture card. The Switch 1 is running off a really cheap, like £10 capture card that previously was converting the video from my second Pooch Cam. So maybe it's not up to the task of actually streaming a video game console. Maybe it's better at just streaming a normal video. Let me just save it here though. On my Switch 2. Oh, change text speed to fast. Save. And then save. I would like to save my adventure. There we go. Right. Okay, this is the first encounter on the Switch 2. And I'm doing very well, Moondrop. I'm doing very well, thank you. I've had family staying with me for the past week or so. They've gone for a little break. So they've gone for a little holiday, a little mini holiday in Ireland. So now I've got the house back to myself again for another week. So I should be able to do some midweek streams this week. But yeah, it's just been really nice. It's been really nice hanging out with family. Yeah, I'm doing really well. I'm doing really well, and I got the Switch 2 the other day, so that's been fun. That's been very fun. Been enjoying Mario Kart. It is lagging, isn't it? That Switch 1. Ah, well, it's not a shiny Turtwig. Okay. Okay. Right. Let's see if we can get one on the Switch 2. And T-Rex, it might be, yeah. The Switch 1 might be lagging because it's a cheap capture card. That would make a lot of sense to me. That would make a lot of sense. But then the Switch 2 is lagging a bit. I am downloading an update on my Switch 2. That might be causing some issues. I'm kind of thinking that might be causing some issues. We will see how things go. Because I don't want it to be too laggy. There we go. We'll go for a Chimchar on. This is the first encounter I'm doing on the Switch 2. Well, it's not a shiny Chimchar, so let's restart this one. Yes, I mean, it's got a very big download for some reason, so that is probably impacting things. I wonder if I can just stop the download. Can I cancel the download? Let's cancel the download, see if that helps. Nope. Oh, I just started it again. I'm going to have to remember not to... Oh, this is going to be tricky. This is going to be tricky. Okay. Right, so I have to click and then remember to go up, start software, and do that. Okay, that's a lot more faff. Oh, well. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Still figuring it out. Yeah, so maybe the download is causing a bit of the lag, so I've just temporarily cancelled it. So Fluffy, your team is Meowscarada, Dragonite, Lurantis, Mismagius, Dracolock, and Altaria. Nice. That's a good team. That is a very good team. I do like Meowscarada. Yeah, using Flower Trick is very cool. I like that one. And Moondrop, you got a full odd shiny Rotom. Because you were going for a poison type encounter. And you also got a full odds shiny Tarantula. Nice. That's really good. That's really good. It's always nice to get a surprise shiny. And a T-Rex, you found half a box of shiny Porygon 2. Yeah, it's really those boosted encounters, those boosted mass outbreaks are really cool. So yeah, that is really cool. I think I managed to catch one. I was happy with just the one, but to get loads, that's very good. And Deb, yep, Shinx is back. Shinx is hanging on. I've got both my poochers here with me. So Shinx has not been knocked out yet. It's not a shiny Chimchar, so we can restart the Switch 1. And then we'll go for a Piplup on the Switch 2. Nope. There we go. So... And Deb, yeah, I will catch you later. That sounds like a very long journey, 121 kilometers. Wow, that does sound tiring. So I will catch you later. And Quizzo, I have played Mario Kart World. I have. Oh, have I started downloading again? It's going to keep trying to download, I think. That's a problem. This could be a problem. This could be a problem. Start the software. There we go. And Deb, do I need a new layer? I don't think so, because I don't know. This is more of an experiment. I don't know if I'm going to keep doing this. Yeah, I mean, if it's going to cause excessive lag, then I probably won't keep doing this. So we'll see. We will see. I will say the Switch 2, even though it started behind the Switch 1, it's faster, isn't it? Because I mean, that's another thing. I'm kind of doing this so I can kind of compare the two as well. I mean, the Switch 2 is a lot faster. Now I'm looking at it. There we go. Compared to how long it took to get through the loading screen, it's, yeah, the Switch 2 seems faster to me. Just in terms of how long it's in the loading screen, which is interesting. T-Rex, how long am I planning to stream for? I'm not sure. I'm probably thinking... maybe another 6 hours, I think. Something like that. Something like that. It won't be a late stream, certainly not. But, yeah, I think maybe another 6-7 hours, something like that. I like to end the stream on some kind of whole number, so I'm not sure how many encounters I'm going to get through, because this is the first time I've tried shiny hunting on 2 switches at once. So... we will see. It keeps wanting to download. I'll just ignore it. And Moondrop, you got another full odds shiny. This time it was a Pelipper with a rare mark and a full odds shiny Hoppip. Nice. Yeah, no, those are good. Those are both really good Pokemon. They're both really useful Pokemon. Yeah, interesting. I'm a big fan of Jumpluff. I like its, chlorophyll ability. It goes really fast in the sun. You can use Leech Seed and Sleep Powder. It's a really good support Pokemon. I do quite like it. Okay, it's not a shiny Chimchar on the Switch 1. Quizzo, would I say the Switch 2 is worth it? I'm torn. There's a lot I really like about it. I mean, it's already... I'm pretty sure it's faster. It's definitely faster. I've only been streaming these two systems side by side for a few minutes now, and to me it's already noticeably faster than the Switch One. Mario Kart is a very good game. It's very fun. I used the game chat function for the first time with my family, so that was nice just to be able to talk to them while we were racing, or we were mainly doing battling, to be honest. So I'm impressed with Mario Kart World so far, but I haven't put too much time into it. It makes Scarlet and Violet absolutely beautiful. I already loved those games, but if you were someone who didn't like Scarlet and Violet because of the way that it ran, then maybe Switch 2 is worth it for that. Like I say, I loved Scarlet and Violet, despite their performance issues. The performance issues never bothered me really in Switch 1. I was happy with it, but it looks amazing now. The way that the windmills turn, that is very noticeable. It's just a beautiful game. The number of Pokemon as well that spawn, it's really nice. The bigger screen is nice as well. I tend to play most of my time on the Switch One on TV mode, so I don't notice that too much. So I think it really just depends. I mean, if you really want the Mario Kart, then obviously you kind of have to have the Switch 2. So I think it depends. If it were me, I wish the Switch 2 came in more interesting colours. I'm not a fan of the black design. I find it a little bit boring. So I'm looking forward to it coming out with new editions, because I like a colourful game system. I'm not interested in this black monstrosity that I've got. But I'm sure they'll come out with I'm sure they'll come out with an OLED version and everything. So, there's no way I'm going to be able to keep track of what I'm selecting if I'm doing two at once. So we'll just go for a Piplup this time on Switch 2. Everything was like, yeah, there might be lag because I'm doing two. I hope it's not too bad for everyone. It's not a Piplup though. Okay, so we'll reset this. And then we'll start the software. Okay, we'll go for a Turtwig on the Switch One. Ah, Fluffy, so you already know who the Elite Four is. Yeah, but yeah, my favourite of those is Larry. It was really nice seeing him make an appearance in the Elite Four in Scarlet. It's not a shiny Turtwig on the Switch One, so we'll restart that. The Switch 2 is a lot faster. This seems noticeably quicker on the Switch 2. I feel like I'm going to get through a lot more encounters on the Switch 2. Deb, maybe do Brilliant Diamond one day, then Diamond Pearl one day. Yeah, I guess the title is Pearl, isn't it? If I end up getting the shiny on Brilliant Diamond, I'll obviously have to change that to Brilliant Diamond. Because I've only got one copy of each game. I can't run Shining Pearl on both of them because I've only got one game cartridge. So, yeah. This is kind of a last minute thing, that last minute idea of kind of running two at once. It certainly wasn't really planned from the start, but now that I've got my Switch 2, I thought, well, it's taken a while to find this shiny. I've gone through 2,000 encounters. What can I do to speed that up? And I was just thinking, well, I'll run two game consoles at once. Maybe that'll speed it up. Almost twice as many encounters. That's got to lead to more shinies. Surely. That's my thinking anyway. So Moondrop, Your full odds shiny with a rare mark makes it a 1 in 4 million chance. That's crazy, isn't it? I can't even get my head around odds that high. That is really, really, that's really lucky. So well done on getting that. T-Rex, you think the graphics look better on the Switch 2? Yeah, I can't. On this game, I'm not sure I could tell. I wouldn't be able to tell. Yeah. I mean, obviously, I've got it on the bigger part of the screen. That might be playing into it. Yeah, it's definitely faster. I'm pretty sure it's faster. I wouldn't be able to tell you if the graphics were better. I'm not sure I'd be able to notice that. It's definitely noticeably better in Scarlet and Violet, because that actually has an update that increases the resolution and things like that. So yeah. And yeah, T-Rex, yeah, that seems to be the main difference, the cartridges. The cartridges in the Switch 2, they're just bright red. You can still put Switch 1 cartridges in the Switch 2, because that's what I'm doing right now. So I've got my Switch 1 copy of Brilliant Diamond in my Switch 2. Yeah, I'm hoping the lag isn't too bad for everyone, but it sounds like it is a bit bad. I mean, I think maybe once I get to lunchtime, if it is really bad, then I can just go back to just doing... Well, I think I'd have to do it on the Switch 2. It's just way faster. But I guess I could just disconnect the Switch and then put it back to having 2 pooch cams. That shouldn't take too much time. But I will say at the moment I'm not getting the OBS errors like I used to get. So I wouldn't know if it's lagging. It doesn't actually seem like it's lagging to me. But let me know if it is lagging for you. And Moondrop, thank you very much for stopping by. I will catch you later. And yeah, well done on that shiny, by the way. It's, yeah. Okay, we'll do Piplup, maybe? But yeah, the Switch 2 keeps wanting to download an update for Brilliant Diamond. I'm kind of thinking that if there is any lag, it's pretty much that. So yeah, apologies for that. I should have done the download before the stream. I didn't realise there would be a download, unfortunately. And T-Rex, you're going to get more Porygon too? Well, good luck in that shiny hunt. Yeah, they're very distinct, aren't they? They're a really nice blue colour. Yeah, good luck. Does everyone know about the Porygon 2 code? I think it's only active for a day or so. Hold on, I'll put it in chat. So this will get you a Porygon 2 with the Eviolite, and it's a Pokemon that somebody used in a championship recently. So it's got a competitive move set on it. I think it runs Trick Room, that type of thing. But it's in Scarlet and Violet, and it only runs for another day or so. So I would recommend getting that. 2 days. Ah, okay, there's 2 days to get it. Thank you, T-Rex. We'll go for a Piplup. So, Fluffy, you're asking, should you get Pokemon Go or Pokemon CTG? So I'm assuming that's the trading card game. So I think they're both good. If you mean Pokemon trading card game Pocket, then I think they're both good. If you walk to a lot of places, if you're in a city that has a lot of places of interest, then Pokemon Go is great, because you never really need to pay for anything, because you can get everything you need from Pokestops, and it's just a good excuse to go out walking, exploring your local neighborhood, and catching some Pokemon that you can then bring into Pokemon Home and play in your games. So I think Pokemon Go is really good. I probably play that more. Trading card game Pockets, I play every now and again. I just open the free packs each day, really. And that's kind of fun, just open up a couple of packs. But I think I prefer Pokemon Go out of the two. But it kind of depends on what you like to do. It's not a shiny Turtwig. And T-Rex, yeah, I enjoy community days. I enjoy community days an awful lot. They're great. Yeah. I think I'm not sure what the next community day is. I know that there is an upcoming Eevee community day. And I've already got a few, but I just can't turn down the opportunity of getting shiny Eevees. So I think there's a shiny Eevee either this month or next month. But yeah, it's great. It's really fun getting all those shinies on community days in Pokemon Go. Yeah, the Switch 2 is noticeably faster in terms of loading times. It's not even close. Yeah. I think for the rest of the run, I will definitely be doing this on the Switch 2. Just because it's faster. Yeah, it's definitely faster. I think what I might do in this one is I might start them at the same time. Okay, no shinies on either of them. Right, just as an experiment, I'm just going to start them both at the same time. Okay, right, pressing A on both at the same time. Right, I am curious just how fast the Switch 2 is compared to the Switch 1. I think it's going to be... I think I might be able to get 2 encounters in the time it takes for 1 encounter to load on the Switch 1. I might be wrong. Okay, we're already at the title screen. Okay. We're already talking to the professor. Switch 1 is still not reached the title screen yet. Why did I stop commenting on the lives and not speak in the lives? I'm not sure what you mean, Fluffy. I mean, I've been on holiday. Well, I say I've been on holiday. I've had family come over. So I've been busy for the past week, so I've not been able to do any live streams. For about a week or so, because I've had family visiting. And yeah, in terms of speaking in the live streams, I mean, sometimes I'm not sure what to say, sometimes. So if I don't really know what to say, sometimes I'll just be quiet, because I'm just not sure what to say sometimes. Or I'm concentrating on something in the game, so that might be it. T-Rex, what plush do I want to get with the pre-order? Yeah, so I think I am going to pre-order ZA from the Pokemon Center, and that will get me a random plush. I've realised that, well, not that I've realised, but I already own a Totodile plush, so I'm hoping that it's either Chikorita or Tepig, because I've already got a Totodile plush. Not the exact same one that the Pokemon Center will offer, so it would be a slightly different plush, but I think I'd still prefer, you know, a different one. So I'm hoping that I'm really hoping it's a Chikorita. Chikorita would be my favourite, I think. Do a bit blood. That would definitely be my favourite, but I'd be happy with a Tepig as well. I've never really used a Tepig in a playthrough, so that would be interesting. And is it the derpy Totodile? I'm not sure. I'll tell you what, when I go downstairs and have a break, and you know, give my pooches their lunch and give them a run around outside, I'll grab the Totodile plush and I'll show it on screen. I don't think it's derpy. Yeah, I think it's quite a cute plush. It's quite nice. Having looked at the plushes on the Pokemon Center website, I do think Tepig looks a bit odd. Just because of the way that Tepig's arms kind of come out straight, like he's, I don't know, like he's walking like he's a mummy or something. He's got his arms out straight, which looks a bit odd. So yeah, I'm really hoping I get Chikorita. But I will be happy with whichever plush I get. Whichever plush I get in the pre-order, that will be the starter that I choose for the playthrough. So I think it's just to me that's just a nice way of deciding which starter to choose. Actually having a plush in front of you to play alongside you with, it sounds fun. I like it. And Mello, good to see you. I hope you're enjoying your holiday. I hope the weather's good where you are in Tenerife. And you got so many shinies, but you've also had a few fails. I'm sorry to hear that. I am sorry to hear that. I'm taking a bit of a leaf out of your book, because I know you've got 2 switches, so I know you've been shiny hunting on 2 switches at once. So because I've got a Switch 2 now, I'm trying the same thing. So I've got my Switch 1 on one camera and I've got my Switch 2 on the other. So I'm trying to shiny hunt on both of them, and then whichever one gets me the shiny starter, that is how I will start my playthrough. So yeah, it was kind of inspired by your idea when you mentioned you were going to be taking 2 switches and shiny hunting on both while you're on holiday. I thought that's a good idea. I can do something similar. So I'm seeing how it goes. It's a little tricky to be looking on 2 screens and checking them both. But fingers crossed. I'm definitely encountering more shinies. So, which shinies did you get though? Which were the successful shinies that you got, Mello? And T-Rex, you like choosing the water type in every first playthrough. That's a nice way of doing it, having a set way of approaching it and always choosing the water type. That sounds interesting. I like that. I think if I have no strong preference for any of the Pokemon, I tend to go for the grass starter. That tends to be my favourite. Just because I think Bulbasaur was my first Pokemon I ever got in Red. So I've always got a bit of a soft spot for grass starters. I just think they're interesting as well. All the moves they tend to learn. Lots of status moves. It's good. Oh, Fluffy, I see what you mean. So when you were saying why did I stop commenting in the chat and then move to talking in the chat, I think that was because I just bought a microphone. I did not have a microphone in the early days of this stream, so I think I got the microphone 2 weeks ago, maybe 3 weeks ago now, I'm not sure. And I just wanted to see how a stream would work with a microphone. So I'm still changing a lot of things. So yeah, I streamed for a long time without a microphone, so just talking in chat. Well, not talking, just typing in chat. But I found it's definitely easier to talk to you all with a microphone because I don't have to put the controller down. I can just talk. So I guess the main thing is that I just found it easier using a microphone because it's just one less thing I need to do with my hands. Although saying that, now I've got 2 controllers, trying to shiny hunt on both. So now I am back to having my attention split between two things. But this is only temporary. Like I say, this is just until I find my shiny starter. Once I've found my shiny starter, then whichever game I find the shiny starter in, that's the game I'm playing through. So, yeah. And Mellow, so a lot of your shinies were repeats, but you did get 2 Bulbasaurs. That's pretty awesome. Yeah, you might need to give me some tips on catching shiny Bulbasaurs. That's something I've never done in Let's Go, and I do want to do that. The next time I do a Let's Go playthrough, I want to make sure I find a shiny Bulbasaur in Viridian Forest right from the start, and then find all of the starters as I go. That's something I really want to do, because I really did enjoy those games. But I've got a way to go yet. I've got to get through this playthrough, and then I would imagine Legend ZA will be out after that. But yeah, no, that's good. That's quite a few shinies. And Deb, exactly. Shinx is doing quite well. Shinx has not been knocked out. Standing firm. He's leveled up. And he knows the move Leer. And he's just doing Leer constantly. So T-Rex, you can do a shiny Professor Oak challenge. What is a shiny Professor Oak challenge? I'm not familiar with that one. What I was thinking of doing in Let's Go, and I think I've mentioned this before, the next time I do a Let's Go playthrough, I want to catch all of the Pokemon that Ash used in the first season of the anime as shinies. That's what I was thinking of doing. So catching a shiny Caterpie. I'll probably end up catching a shiny Pidgey and then leveling up to a Pidgeotto, but not going any further than that, because he never leveled up the Pidgeotto in the first season. I think he ended up leveling up the Pidgeotto a little bit later on. Apologies if you can hear Daruk. He's barking at nothing in particular, to be honest. He just likes to bark. Yeah, so T-Rex, what is a... can you remind me what a shiny Professor Oak challenge is? 'Cause I'm not sure. Because I feel like it might be similar to what I've got planned anyway. Deb, have I played Pokemon MO or Pokemon Showdown? No, I haven't played either of those. I've seen Pokemon Showdown, so I've seen other YouTubers playing it, and it looks pretty cool. It does look pretty cool. That's 2 shiny Chimchars. Sorry, 2 non-shiny Chimchars. Imagine if it was 2 shiny Chimchars. Sorry. Okay. Yeah, 2 non-shiny Chimchars. And Wolf, hi! I hope you're doing well. Good to see you. How's things with you? T-Rex, so, right, so a shiny Professor Oak challenge is catching every shiny Pokemon that you can before every gym. Wow. Yeah, okay. So does that mean you've got to catch 3 Caterpies? So you can keep one as a Caterpie, evolve one into a Metapod, and then evolve the third into a Butterfree? Or do you just have to catch 1 Caterpie and then level it all the way up to a Butterfree? How does that work? However it works, it sounds really, really difficult. But it does sound rewarding. It does sound rewarding, I must say. And Wolf, yes, I am still searching for the shiny starter. I'm hoping that it's going to go a little bit faster. So I got a Switch 2. Oh wait, I did the Chimchar last time. Let's do a Piplup this time. I got the Switch 2 a few days ago, which was great. So I've been playing a little bit of Mario Kart and Pokemon Scarlet, which looks amazing again. But because I've got my Switch 2, it gave me the idea of... Oh, it's not a shiny Piplup. It gave me the idea of streaming them both at the same time. So I've got my Switch 2 on the main screen here, and then I've replaced one of my pooch cams with my Switch 1, so I'm shiny hunting on both of them. So hopefully this is twice the number of encounters, twice the chance of finding a shiny. So I'm hoping to find the shiny starter soon. That's the goal. So we'll see. And the Switch 2 feels a lot faster. A lot faster. So that's great as well. And Pranjal Chowdhury, hi. Welcome to the stream. It's good to see you. How are things with you? I hope you're doing well. Yeah, welcome to the stream. We are currently searching for a shiny starter. I've been searching for a shiny starter for many hours up to this point. This is my first stream where I'm using 2 switches at once. I've been just using one switch up to this point. So I'm hoping that the search goes a little bit faster from here on out. But yeah, fingers crossed. I'm hoping for any shiny starter. I don't mind which one I get. I'll be happy with any. And Pranjal, what is my favourite shiny? I think my favourite shiny might be a Dratini, I think. But I'm very partial to Mareep as well. Both of them have amazing pink shinies and they look great. So yeah, I'm a big fan. I think it's got to be Dratini though. I think it's just the cutest thing, that pink dragon. And I think it's amazing when it becomes a Dragonair, and then it's an absolute travesty when it evolves into a Dragonite. But when it's just the Dratini or Dragonair, it's amazing. It's perfect. And Wolf, the Pugs are doing really well. The Pugs are doing really well. I've had family over for the past week or so. My family have just gone on a mini break to Ireland for a few days. So we've got the house back to ourselves for a few days. So that means I can do a bit of streaming. So I'll be able to stream this week. But you know, the pooches have absolutely loved having the house full, you know, with family around. They've been as happy as they've ever been. They love having people around. So they've been really happy this week. And Fluffy, you're absolutely welcome. Yeah, I saw a few of your videos. They're really, really good. You and your cat. And am I right in thinking that you've been to Australia as well? But yeah, I saw a few of your videos. They were very cute. You got a very, very cute cat. So yeah, no, you're absolutely welcome. Those are very good videos. So good luck on your journey. And Yuvraj, welcome to stream. Good to see you. How are things with you? And Wolf, I do have the Switch too. It arrived so early on release day. It was wonderful. I was working on Thursday when it released, so I couldn't play it until the evening. But yeah, when I was walking my dogs first thing in the morning, the postman was already pulling up with packages. I was very excited. I've never bought a games console on release day before. I've always left it and got it later on, because usually they're always cheaper if you leave it, so I've always left it. The Switch 2 was different though. I just got a bit spooked by all the talk of tariffs and uncertainty in the world. I wasn't 100% certain that it was actually going to go down in price if I left it longer. So usually I am very happy to wait and let the price come down and then get it. Because I mean, there's not that many games out for it. You know, Mario Kart's great, but I mean, I can kind of wait for that, really. I would have been happy to wait, but yeah, I just got a bit worried. So, and one thing I would say is that it makes the Switch 1 games run faster. So the loading screens in this game in particular, in Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, they're way faster on the Switch 2, which is very, very good. So yeah, I'm liking it so far. And Yuvraj, you don't. I mean, you never have to apologise for not being around, because you know life comes first. And anytime that I see any of you in the stream, it's an absolute privilege. It's really nice to see everyone. I really appreciate it whenever anyone joins the stream. But you never have to apologise for missing a stream. Don't worry. Just make sure, your life comes first. Don't worry. I'll be here enjoying myself, just shiny hunting. But I haven't actually been streaming for the past week or so because I've had family. You know, because life comes first. I've just family have come to visit, so I've been hanging out with my dogs and my family, which has been very nice. So yeah, you never have to apologise for absence. It's lovely that you're here, even for a second. So thank you for stopping by. And Deb, you think I'll find the shiny Starly before the shiny starter on Switch 2? That would be cool, actually. Yeah. So I've for people that don't already know, on the Switch 1 that I've been searching on up to this point, you know, on its own, I've already encountered 2 shiny Starlies in my search for a shiny starter. One of them was on encounter 77 and the other was on encounter 679. So I've already encountered 2 shiny Starlies. We're now up to encounter 2039, and Deb, it would be very funny if I were to find a shiny Starly on the Switch 2 as well. Yeah, I would think that was pretty funny. We'll have to see. I don't mind encountering the shiny Starly. I mean, it's just nice to see a shiny. You know, I know you can't catch it, so it's a bit frustrating, but it also breaks up, you know, right? Breaks up the monotony a little bit. So, oh, Fluffy, you live in Australia, so you didn't visit. I see. I knew I saw a video that mentioned Australia, and I assumed it was a visit. But you actually live in Australia. That's great. That's cool. That is cool. There we go. And T-Rex, you're trying to redeem the shiny Jumpluff that you accidentally one-hit knocked out. That's always harsh. That's always harsh. Sorry to hear that. It's never nice to lose a shiny. And Jumpluff is a really nice shiny as well. I hope you can find another shiny Jumpluff. Yeah, because it is a nice one. It's a very nice one. And Raj, good to see you. I'm doing very well, thank you. Doing very well. Currently looking for a shiny starter, but yeah, things are going well. Things are going really well, actually. Seems to be working better. I'm searching on 2 different switches at the moment, trying to find this shiny starter. So yeah, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. And Pranjal, you will probably buy after college. Yeah, no, exactly. I don't think there's a particular rush to get the Switch 2. Until there's a game that comes out that is just for the Switch 2 and is a really big deal. but yeah, up to then, I don't think there's a particular rush. I would be really interested in Legend ZA, but that's releasing on the Switch 1 as well, so even that's not really a selling point for the Switch 2. Mario Kart obviously is, but I enjoy Mario Kart, and it is nice being able to play with my family, but I know I don't love Mario Kart quite as much as I love Pokemon or Zelda or Animal Crossing. So I like Mario Kart, but I love a lot of other game series. So I think until they actually come out with a new Animal Crossing game or a new Pokemon exclusive Switch 2 title or a new Zelda exclusive Switch 2 title, I just don't feel like Switch 2 is a real priority. It's nice, it's a nice to have thing, it's not I wouldn't say it's a priority. And Pranjal, thank you so much for saying that, that the channel is calming, Pokemon, cozy music, and Pugs. Exactly, that's what I try and go for. Apologies if the Pugs do wake up and start barking, because they will do that. If Daruk in particular, the one who's currently in the chair, on the bed on the chair, if he sees something out the window, he will bark. He will bark and disturb the calming vibes. So apologies for that, but short of that, usually the Pugs are quite calm. They're very chill dogs. They like to relax, and yeah, we just like to play nice relaxing music while we shiny hunt. And Deb, how is the weather here? The weather in the UK is very varied, I would say. Very varied indeed. It goes from torrential storm rain to just brilliant blue skies in 15 minutes. You can look outside, it can be gloriously sunny. You can think, okay, right, well, I don't need a coat, I'll just go to the shops, walk down the road, and then, a few minutes later, it's tipping it down with rain. You can never really predict the English weather, especially in the summer, I would say. So at the moment, the weather is it's lovely. It's not too hot, it's not too cold. It has been raining the past few days, but it's fine. It's very, very nice weather, I would say. But certainly changeable, I would say. And Fluffy, I saw one of your videos that mentioned that you were in Australia. So one of the videos of your cats or your pets, it mentioned that you were in Australia. So I assumed that was a holiday, but obviously you live there, so that was it. But yeah, you've got a lot of nice little animal shorts. So yeah, it came up on my recommended. And Pranjal, are the Pugs shiny? I'm not sure. They might be. They're amazing. They're perfect. I don't know if they are shiny. Because I feel like they are just... When I imagine a normal pug, I kind of just imagine the fawn colour, which is what both of my pugs are. So I think they might be normal. But I think they may have perfect IVs. So I think they've probably got perfect IVs, and they've probably got the hidden ability as well. But I'm not sure they're shiny. And Calamari, hi! Good to see you. I'm doing really well. Thank you. I've spent some time with the family. That's been lovely. The Pugs have absolutely adored having family in the house. So we've had a house full of family members. It's been really nice. My family have just gone to Ireland for a little mini break. So I'll be able to stream for the next few days, and then they'll be back on Friday. So again, I'll have to take a little bit of time out to spend more time with them, but it's been really nice. It's always nice having family over, and yeah, the dogs absolutely love it. They love having more people to fawn over them. So it's been really nice. I hope everyone else has been keeping well. Yeah, sorry I haven't been streaming for the past few days, but yeah, I hope everyone's doing well. And I've also got Switch 2, of course. I got the Switch 2 on Thursday, so that's been good. And it is noticeably faster. So I've got the Switch 2 on the main screen at the moment, and the loading times, it's night and day, it really is. So that's good. I was worried that there wouldn't be much difference, because I don't think there's any difference graphically between the Switch 1 and the Switch 2 for Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. But yeah, I didn't hear of any, day one update for the Switch 2 for Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl like you heard for like Scarlet and Violet. So I was worried there wouldn't be any improvement in those games, but there's definitely improvement. The loading times are so much faster on the Switch 2 on this game, so I'm happy about that. And Pranjal, I certainly don't think it's hard to pronounce. If I'm pronouncing your name wrong, though, because I'm pronouncing it Pranjal, let me know if I'm pronouncing it wrong, though. Because if I'm pronouncing it wrong, then I will. Then I'm happy to call you Peter if you prefer. But hopefully I'm pronouncing that correctly. And exactly, Calamari, I hope everyone else is having a really nice Sunday. Because yeah, it's a glorious day where I am. And Deb, adding moderate. Well, thankfully, everyone that's joined the stream so far has been completely lovely and calm, and has kind of got into the nice, respectful vibe of the channel. So I haven't needed to even think about a moderator, thankfully, because again, I think I'm a little bit too small for something like that. But certainly, if there ever were issues, then I'd have to deal with it, I suppose. A human and an AI. I'm not sure I would trust an AI moderator. That would be. I'm always a bit skeptical with AI in general. I'm sure it's very effective, but it's a bit sci-fi for me. Who knows? And Deb, will it be Encounter 2200 today? Almost certainly. It's hard for me to know how many I'm going to get through, because I've never done a shiny hunt with two systems at once before. But I'm going a lot faster than I would normally do. I'm almost up to 50 encounters, and I've just been streaming for over an hour. Whereas it used to take me an hour to do 20. So I'm certain I'm going to get up to 2,200 today. I'll be probably streaming for another 6 hours-ish. I don't know what encounter I'm going to get up to, because I've never done a stream with two shiny hunts on the go at once before. So we'll see where we get to. I also don't know when the stream is going to end, because I want to end the stream on a nice round number. Because I may have a little bit of OCD, so we'll just see. We will see where we get to, but I would imagine we're going to get to Encounter 2200. Right, we'll go for a Turtwig on the Switch 2, and I'll go for a Turtwig on the Switch 1 as well, and we'll see. And Calamari, you're going to get the Switch 2 on Christmas. Nice. And yeah, you will definitely notice a change in the loading times. Absolutely. It is very noticeable. It really is. And I was very thankful for it. And I would hope by then, by Christmas time, maybe they'll come out with different editions, because I don't know how all of you feel, but yeah, I'm not crazy about the black console, with just a tiny, tiny pop of colour. You know, it looks very classy. But I don't want classy. I want playful and colourful. That's what I think of with Nintendo. So I'm really hoping by the time Christmas comes around, there's like a new, really colourful edition. And then I'll probably end up maybe getting that because, you know, my wife and I like to play Switch. So at the moment we've only got one Switch 2. I don't want to get another console that's another black console. So we'll just probably wait until there's a nice variant to get one for her. But yeah, I'm looking forward to nice colourful Switch 2s, which I'm sure will be around the corner. Okay, we'll go for a Chimchar, I think. And Pranjal. Ah, good. I'm glad I'm pronouncing it correctly. So Pranjal. Good. Pranjul. Oh, Pranjul. Okay, yeah. Right. Pranjul. And Calamari, you think I'll get it at 2,301? It always has to be and one. I would be so happy with that. I would be so happy with that. We'll have to see. But yeah, anything under odds would be amazing, wouldn't it? So I would be very, very happy with that. And it's not. I mean, maybe it's because, you know, I just haven't been, you know, I've taken a little bit of a break and maybe I'm more energized. Maybe it's because I'm running two systems at once. Maybe it's because the Switch 2 is just way faster. I just feel like I've got a good feeling about this. I've got a very good feeling about it. You know, I'm encountering more Pokemon. It's taking less time on the Switch 2 to actually get through those loading screens. So it's all feeling less impossible than perhaps it was previously. Because to get to 2,000 encounters, I haven't counted up the amount of time it took to reach there, but it must be more than 50 hours. I must have put more than 50 hours into it already. So I wasn't even technically at half odds at that point. So it was a little daunting. I was thinking, well, you know, I've put all that time in and I'm not even halfway there, potentially. Maybe even more. But yeah. Everything's looking a lot better now, it feels. And Pranjul, you've got to go. That's no problem. Good luck with the studying. And thank you for the shiny look. Thank you. And I would be happy with 2,401. Or Deb's bet, guess of 2,501. All of those sound great to me. So we will see. Yeah, anything under odds would be amazing. But like I say, even so, yeah, just having these two side by side, it's to me it's very noticeable how much of an improvement the Switch 2 is. So fingers crossed. So at the moment I'm running Brilliant Diamond on the Switch 2, and obviously I've still got Shining Pearl on the Switch 1. So if I do end up finding it on the Switch 2, I'll have to change the name of all these streams to a shiny only run in Brilliant Diamond. So we'll see. We will see. Because whichever console or whichever game that I find this shiny in, that's going to be the one that I do the playthrough in. Because I've got a feeling this shiny starter is the most difficult part of the run. This is the most time consuming, I think. So this whole dual switch scenario that I've got going on, this is just temporary. This is just until I find the shiny starter. Then it will go back to just one Pokemon game on screen, and 2 cameras dedicated to the pooches. And Deb, I did actually. So Deb, did I do anything with the Discord? I have set up Discord. Well, I say I've set up. I've created a server, but I haven't added much in the way of channels and things like that. I've been meaning to do that. So I might finish doing that this evening, but I've definitely created a little Discord thing. So once that's done, then people can chat there if they want to send pictures of their pets or pictures of their shinies that they've caught. That might be a nice way to share things like that, I was thinking. So I'm almost there on that. Oh my gosh. Well done, Calamari. That's crazy. So you finally found the shiny Mesprit that you were searching for quite a while. But then you also got a shiny Azelf a couple of days later. That's crazy. So now you're shiny hunting Uxie. Really, really good luck with that. Really good luck with that. That would be amazing. That would be amazing to get the whole trio. Could I ask how many attempts it took? How many encounters? Because that must have been some hunt. Because I'm really interested in how many encounters the Azelf must have taken as well. Because that must have been really quick. And Deb, yep, I will catch you later. Have a nice rest. And yeah, I'll catch you. I might still be streaming in about 4 hours. I should be. So yeah, I might catch you later. But yeah, good night. Oh, that's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. Loaded the wrong profile. This is the problem, having 2 controllers. And calamari, yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's the idea, I think. Yeah, I think it would be a nice place to post pictures of shinies and stuff, because that'd be a nice, that'd be a nice way to share in the achievements of finding them. And calamari, so your Mesprit took 1,729 resets, which took 75 hours. Oh wow. That is worth it. That is worth it. And Azelf took 1,239. I mean, you have worked for those. That is really impressive. That is really impressive. So yeah, really, really good luck on finding the Uxie, because yeah, that'll just round out the trio. That would be amazing. I've loaded up the wrong profile. Thought I had. Close. There we go. And Tempest, your Switch 2 arrived without any problems. Good, I am glad. Yeah, mine arrived safely as well. I don't know if you got yours from the My Nintendo store as well, but mine arrived through Royal Mail first thing in the morning, really first thing in the morning, before I'd even gone to work. So I was very thankful for that. And Tempest, you will need to buy Mario Kart, a Pro controller, and all that stuff. Yeah. So I've got Mario Kart, so I've been able to play that with family. I didn't buy a camera, but having used the game chat function, just chatting, to family as I've been playing, I kind of think the camera might be fun. So I've ordered a camera. I'm just waiting for the little piranha plant camera to arrive. I didn't bother with the Pro controller just because you can use your existing Pro controller. So if you've already got a Pro controller for your Switch, that'll work just fine. But I think there are benefits to having a Nintendo Switch 2 Pro controller. I think that might be you can plug a microphone directly into it. I think that's the main benefit. I'm not sure there's much more. You might be able to map a button or two. But yeah, I'm very happy with the Pro controllers that I've got for the Switch 1. So thankfully I don't need to get any. So I mean that is a nice thing about the Switch 2, being able to use a lot of the existing accessories that I've already got for the Switch 1. So that's really good. And Tempest, yeah, yours came through Royal Mail as well. Yeah. I was really impressed it arrived so fast. I'm sorry to hear that, Tempest. So your Pro controller is actually drifting, so you need to upgrade anyway. Yeah. I mean, that's true. They do, they do get a lot of use, the Pro controllers. But thankfully, my Pro controllers have been okay so far. The Joy-Cons I've had all kinds of problems with, but the Pro controllers have been okay so far for me. We'll go for a Piplup, I think. But yeah, even without Mario Kart, just playing Pokemon Scarlet on the Switch 2, after that update, it's very impressive. I love it. I really do love it. I already enjoyed Scarlet and Violet. I know a lot of people had problems with those games. I never did. I thought it looked perfect. Well, not perfect, but I was happy with the way Scarlet and Violet ran on the Switch. But to see it on the Switch 2, it's glorious. It really is glorious. So yeah, even if you don't have Mario Kart, just having a Switch 2, it just makes all of the Switch 1 games seemingly better. Because Diamond and Pearl, they don't actually have an update patch, an upgrade patch or anything like that. But just running on the Switch 2, it's just a lot faster. The actual loading screens, even without any kind of update, it's better on the Switch 2. So yeah, it's definitely a more powerful console. Yeah, Tempest, so the update has opened up a whole new world for you with Scarlet and Violet. Yeah, I can imagine. I'm really glad of that. I'm really glad to hear that. Because yeah, a lot of people, that was the problem that a lot of people had with those games, was the performance and the lag and the frame rate and the resolution. And the update fixes all of that. So if that is what prevented some people from enjoying it previously, then I think you'll have a really good time with those games. Like I say, that was never a bother. That was never a concern with me. I just enjoyed the games. And yeah, they're just amazing games. They are my favourite Pokemon games, just in terms of the way the game progresses, in terms of the storyline narrative. It's so much better than any other Pokemon game I've played. It's not even close. Wolf, does anyone have Pokemon Shield? You're missing 4 Pokemon from your main decks. So, bear with me, because I'll see. I might might have something. Let me have a look. I still have a second Switch 1, and I was playing through Pokemon Shield just for fun last week, so I've got a few Pokemon. I've not completed the decks or anything like that, but which Pokemon are you missing, Wolf? Because I did try and catch a few of the exclusives. Oh, that's got sound on. Let me turn off the sound. So yeah, let me know which version exclusive you're missing for Shield, and I may have them, and we can just trade if you want. Yeah, so I managed to find you're missing Spritzy, Aromatisse, Drampa, and Dracozolt. Ah, okay. So I've got two Spritzys, but in order to evolve it into Aromatisse, you need some item, and I don't have the item. But I do have a Spritzy, definitely. So we can trade a Spritzy if you want. Happy to do that. Just connect to the internet. Ah, the nice one, Wolf. So I'm just connecting to the internet now on Pokemon Shield. So once I've done that, it's been a while since I've traded on Pokemon Shield. I'm assuming we can just set up a link code and just trade through that. Is it link trade? Set a link code. Yeah, let me just set a link code and we can just trade. So if we do... go with 20602060, which is the encounters that I'm currently on. So hold on. Start searching. Okay, I'm searching. I'm just going to write the code in the chat as well. There you go. And I'll keep an eye out on that. My switches are going a bit slow at the moment. Not quite sure why. Oh, okay, well, that is not a shiny Chimchar, but I'm kind of glad about that, because it lagged just then. Yeah, the video's struggling a little bit. Yeah, I'm not sure what's happening. No, yeah, the video's going very slow. Apologies to everyone. Oh, it seems to be a little bit better now. But yeah, Wolf, let me know when you're ready, because I'm searching with that code at the moment. Nothing's being found yet, though. Okay. But yeah, the other ones you were after, Wolf, the Dramper and the Dracozolt. I'm sure I could look up where to find the Dramper, and I might be able to find the Dramper. The Dracozolt would be more tricky for me to find, though, because I feel like I'd have to do some fossil digging, and I don't have many fossils just yet. So that might take me longer. I think I need to go to the Digging Brothers. Oh, and it's just said that the update to Brilliant Diamond has finally finished. So that, I mean, that might speed it up anyway. I'm not sure. And that's probably going to help the stream as well, because I can imagine that's been a bit of a drag on the download. What is the link code? It's the link code I've just put above in the chat, Wolf. So it's the 2060. It was just the number of encounters that I was on previously. Okay, let's go for Turtwig, I think. Yeah, now it's working fast. I think maybe the brilliant, I think the Switch 2 download that was going on in the background, I think that's been slowing things down. So it seems to be going a lot better now. Okay, that's not a shiny Turtwig though. I think I'm doing it right. Calamari. Yeah, I'm glad. It was running really slowly, wasn't it? I think I kept trying to cancel the download because it did feel like it was lagging. But every time I cancelled it, it kept it kept wanting to start again, and then I just let it download. I think I've found you, Wolf. I think I've found you. Okay, so I've got a Spritzy here for you. Let me just trade it. And this Chimchar on the Switch one, that's not shiny. No. So let's restart that one. And do you want 2 Spritzes, Wolf? Because I've got 2. Or do you just want the 1? Oh, it's a Ribombee. Very nice. That's a nice one. And Wolf, yes, it is. Yeah, my name is JJ. Yeah, but Pugs is fine as well. Because I mean the channel is Pokemon with Pugs, so it's kind of easy to remember. But my name is JJ. That's the name I put on all of my playthroughs. Just the one? Perfect. Okay, that's not a shiny Turtwig though. So we go on to the next one. Oh, as that... I think the trade is working. I think... But what I'll do in the meantime, I'll try and get the Dramper and the Dracozolt. Like I say, I feel like the Dramper should be easy enough. I won't be able to do it in this stream. It'll probably have to be this evening. I'll look up where to find the Dramper, and I'll try and find it. The Dracozolt, I think what I'll have to do, I'll have to just remember to keep going to the Digging Brothers to get more fossils, and hopefully get it that way. But thank you very much. Okay, right, I will exit the trade. And Wolf, yeah, the Dramper will take me a while, because I don't know where to find it, and I think it would be tricky for me to get it while I'm actually streaming at the moment, because I'm doing two things at once, and then that would be a third thing to do. I don't think I'd be able to do that. It's easy enough for me to just trade a Pokemon that I've already got, but to actually hunt one down and find it, that would be a bit tricky. So I can probably do that this evening, and then I should be able to stream on Tuesday. So I'll be going to work tomorrow. I'll be in the office tomorrow, so I won't be able to stream on Monday, but I should be able to stream on Tuesday. So I should have it by then, hopefully, I would imagine. And like I say, I'll try and get the Dracozolt as well. Yeah, then hopefully that would be the last ones you need for your Pokédex, hopefully, because that would be good. And you're absolutely welcome. No problem at all. No problem at all. So Wolf, you remember it as being the same location as Turtonator, which is a rare percentage in the grass in the Lake of Outrage, where you find wolf evolutions. Interesting. Right. I'll have to look that up. So I don't know the name of all the locations in Sword and Shield, but from what you're saying, I think I know what you mean. I think... So the Lake of Outrage... Oh, and it has to be during a thunderstorm, Calamari. Thank you. So, yeah, is the Lake of Outrage the one near... Oh, see, this is the thing. I get confused between Motorstoke and Hammerlock. I'm sure I'll find it. I think... Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the one to the north, isn't it? I think. I'll have a look. But it's useful to know it's just in a thunderstorm. Daruk, no. Come, sit. Good boy. I feel like we're getting quite close to their lunchtime, so I may have to take a break. It's an encounter where you can see the Pokemon, and Calamari, it is near Hammerlock, right? Yeah, Hammerlock's the one to the north, isn't it? Motorstoke is the one to the south. So yeah, I think I know where the Lake of Outrage is now. Yeah, in my head I know where it is. Yeah. So yeah, I'll have a look for that. I might be able to just... I might be able to get it now. Let's have a look. Let's fly there and see. But I probably will have to pause the stream for about 30 minutes, I would imagine, just to give the pooches their meal and let them have a run around. So I would say the next time that Daruk gets a little anxious, I think I may have to pause it. How do you change the weather in Pokemon Sword and Shield? Do you have to exit the area and come back again? Or does the weather stay the same each day? Do you have to change the date in order to change the weather? So I'm just wondering what happens if I go to the Lake of Outrage and it's not a thunderstorm. Oh, it's not a shiny Chimchar. Okay. Restart that. And Calamari, thank you very much for stopping by. Thank you very much. Good luck on your Uxie hunt, and just really well done on getting the other two lake trios. That's really it's really good. So well, congrats on that. And take care. I'll catch you later. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I think I know where it is now, Wolf. It's where yeah. If it's near Hammerlock, then I know exactly where it is. I'm just heading there now. And thank you very much, Calamari. I'm hoping I get the starter soon as well. I've got a good feeling about it. I've got a good system going here. I'm seeing more starters than I was previously, so if nothing else, however many it takes, at least I'll have got there faster. So thank you very much, and I will catch you later. Yeah. Yep, and I've found the Lake of Outrage. I'm in the Lake of Outrage right now. So I'm just heading there. Oh, just pressing the wrong button now. Let's see if we can get a Turtwig. Right, so I'm on the Lake of Outrage and it looks snowy to me. It looks snowy. I think it's snowy, so I don't think it's going to spawn if it's snowing. Wolf, so in order to change the weather, I may need to change the time in the settings. Right. That is going to be tricky, I think. Let's see. So if I just do that. So this is 3 things I'm doing. And then what? Do I scroll down to system? Yep, system. Oh. And then do this. Yeah, I think I'm going to struggle to be able to do this. Okay. Yeah, I think I'll do this just the once, and let's hope this changes the weather to something. Okay, well now it's raining. How can I check the weather? We'll see. We will see. Jody Baloney, thank you for joining. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. And it is afternoon, actually. It is afternoon. It's I didn't realise it is afternoon. So it is almost 1 PM where I am, which does mean it's very close to lunchtime for my dogs. So they probably need to have a break soon. But I hope you're having a good morning or afternoon, Jody. Because everything's going well here. Everything's going well. I've got my Switch 2. It's going a lot faster. And I'm also running the Switch at the same time. So, you know, I'm encountering Pokemon twice as fast, so I should be able to find it. So a thunder weather is... Ah, I see. So thunder weather is a cloud with a lightning bolt. Yeah, so it's just raining at the moment. Okay. Right, well, I'll see how I go. Because it is a bit tricky to change the time. Got to go right down to the settings. But at least that did it. At least that did it. It changed it from snowing to thunder. Go with that. Oh, I think that's snowing again. It's just gone back to snowing. Oh. And Daruki's getting restless. Okay, so I think I'm gonna have to take a break because Daruk is getting restless. Daruk? No, hold on. So Jody, it is 7 a.m. where you are. And you've got to work. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, but I hope you have a good day at work. I hope you have a very good day at work. Yeah, I'm going to be working tomorrow, and I'll have to go into the office tomorrow, which I don't particularly enjoy, the long commute, but it has to be done. It has to be done. So I think I'm just going to encounter this Piplup, and then I'm going to take a 30-minute break so I can feed my dogs. It's not shiny. Okay, there we go. So yeah, what I will do is, I'm gonna go and take a 30-minute break, and I will be back with 2 very well fed and happy pooches. So I'll catch everyone in 30 minutes. If anyone needs to go, thank you for stopping by. Have a wonderful rest of your day. But yeah, I'll be back in 30 minutes. So see you in a bit. Okay, I'm back. My Switch 2 has turned off though. And Pranjul, welcome back. Wolf, good to see you all still. And Pranjul, I've just had a little break, so... Oh, bear with me 1 second. Just getting everything set up again. Okay. Yeah, so the dogs have had their lunch. They've had a little run around outside. Thankfully, it's not raining or anything like that, so they've been able to go in the garden. And yeah. The download has finished on my Switch 2, which is making the whole stream go a little bit faster as well. So yeah. I'm really hoping we can find the shiny in this stream. I think there's a good chance, you know? This is the first stream I've ever tried with 2 different games running at the same time. One of them is a Switch 2, which is going a lot faster than the other, you know, the old one. So I feel like I've got more of a chance now than ever of finding a shiny starter. And then as soon as I found the shiny starter, then I can really start my playthrough. And I'm excited to start my playthrough. I really am. And I don't mind which starter I get. I'd be happy with a Turtwig. I would have been happy with a Chimchar or a Piplup. Anything at all. Anything I'll be happy with. And Wolf, so I will definitely find you a Dramper. When I can do that, I'm not sure. So yeah, while I'm doing this, I also need to keep resetting the time. I've got a feeling, is there a particular date I can go to that would guarantee a thunderstorm? I kind of think that's the way that the weather works on Shield. So what I might do, rather than just changing the date randomly, let me look on Google and see if there's a date that I can skip to guarantee the weather that would then spawn the Dramper in Pokemon Shield. Let me have a look, 1 second. So I might be imagining this. In my head, I feel like there's a way of doing it a little more efficiently than me just changing the date. Because I've tried it 3 times and not got the right weather. But like I say, I think you might be able to pick the right date. Okay, that's not a shiny Chimchar. Ah, Wolf. So, for you, it mainly works just being random. See that? Yeah. So, I mean, if it's not a rare event, a thunderstorm, then maybe that would be better. Let me have a look. I'm just seeing if there's a way for me to just jump to a specific date. Right. So I've read up online, I don't know how reliable this is, but it says if I change the date to the 11th of January 2020, that may spawn a thunderstorm. So let's give that a go. Let's give that a go. It's worth a try. Let's see if this website can be believed. That doesn't look like a thunderstorm to me. No, it's snowing. That didn't work at all. Okay, I think I'll just have to change it randomly then, like you say, Wolf. So I'll try and do that as I'm doing these encounters. But it's just a little bit tricky with all these things going on. Right, so let's go for a pit pull-up this time on Switch 2, and that is not a shiny Chimchar on Switch 1. So add to the counter. And Pranjul, what are my thoughts on Scarlet and Violet? Did I like it? And have I played any fan games? So I've never played any fan games. I've seen a few people play Pokemon Radical Red, I think it's called, and that seemed pretty cool to me, but I've never actually played one. I like playing the base games, that's what I like the most, or official spin-off ones. What are my thoughts on Scarlet and Violet? Did I like it? I didn't like it. I loved it. Scarlet and Violet are, I'm a day one Pokemon player. I pre-ordered Pokemon Red when it first came out and wasn't, available in the UK. When it was like a big hit in Japan and no one else had heard of it. I pre-ordered it. I adore Pokemon. I've played the first 4 generations. I took a bit of a break between generation 5 and 7. And then came back when Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee came out, when the Switch started to come around. But my favourite generation of all, as much as I love the early generations I played, 1 to 4, and I've got a lot of really good memories playing those games, I think Scarlet and Violet are my favourite Pokemon games. I love the open world. I love the plot. I mean, the plot is so much better than any of the other games. The characters, what the characters go through. I think Scarlet and Violet are wonderful games. Playing them on Switch 2 is even better, because it fixes a lot of graphical problems that a lot of people pointed out. I couldn't care less about the graphical problems that it had on the Switch 1. I thought it was perfect on the Switch 1. I know there are issues with it, but it's so easy for me to look past that. Like I said, I'm an old man. I remember when video games were just 8-bit pixels, so to me modern video games are miracles. I think they're all amazing, so I'm really I don't get hung up on graphics and frame rates and resolutions and things like that. So I thought Scarlet and Violet were absolutely wonderful on the Switch 1. Now they're playing on the Switch 2, they're even better. It's so nice. So I love Scarlet and Violet, I really do. More Pokemon on the screen at once is great. I just think they're wonderful games. And Wolf, exactly. Arven's dog story was wholesome, sad. It has a really happy ending at the end of it. It does. Arven goes through the ringer in those games. When you first encounter him, you think he's just this aggressive jock who doesn't take care of his Pokemon, but that's not it at all. He's a completely different character. The more you get to know him, the more you interact with him, the more the game progresses, you realise actually, any aggressiveness or anger that he was portraying at the start of the game, directed at your, at the legendary Pokemon that you're with at the time, or any of that anger that he's got towards that Pokemon, that is just there because he's not seen his family in a long time, he's not seen his parents in a long time, and his parents were researchers who spent a lot of time, when they should have been with Arven, actually studying this Pokemon that you've just brought into his face. So he resents the the Miraidon or the Koraidon, because it got to spend a lot of time with his parents that he didn't get to spend time with. Then when you meet him later on in the game and you realise that his whole quest is to find this legendary medicine that can fix his Mabustiff, who's sick and not well, and it's stressing him out, and the only thing he cares about is making his Mabustiff healthy again. It's just wonderful just to see this Pokemon get healthier and healthier and healthier throughout the game. It's wonderful. So yeah, Arven, I think he's my favourite character. He goes through so much and he stays resilient. And the discovery he has to make at the end, I don't know how he can deal with an issue like that. I don't want to spoil it if someone hasn't played those games, but yeah, Arven is a wonderful character. He's had a hard lot in life, and he just keeps going. And he's a great character, I think. So yeah, I've got plenty of good things to say about Scarlet and Violet, and very few bad things to say about these games. I think they're amazing. So Pranjal, in India, not a lot of people even know about the Switch. That's crazy. I mean, I know there's definitely a few people that do, because I talked to a few people that play in India. But yeah, it may be that it's not as big as it is in other countries. So Pranjal, when you tell people that you're playing Pokemon, people immediately think of Pokemon Go. I mean, that probably is true in a lot of countries, actually. I think you're right there, because I do think Pokemon Go was a kind of cultural phenomenon, and I think a lot of people who were not really aware of Pokemon became aware of Pokemon Go because of how big that game got in... When did it come out? I forgot when it came out now. 2016? I can't remember when it came out now. But yeah, I mean, when it did come out, it was everywhere, wasn't it? So I can imagine there probably are a generation of, I can imagine there's a lot of people who just associate Pokemon as being Pokemon Go. So yeah, I can understand that. And I do like Pokemon Go, but for me it's no comparison. The games, the console games, the handheld games, that's where Pokemon shines. I enjoy Pokemon Go. I was playing it this morning. So it's always nice to be able to just pull out your phone and just see what Pokestops are around, what Pokemon are around. Is there a raid I can do? So it's always nice to have that option. I do quite like that. So I'll always like Pokemon Go, but yeah, the mainline games are the ones that I'll always be in love with, I think. And Wolf, Arven went through so much, and you completely understand who he is because of his dog was all he had left. Exactly. Exactly. That's all he wants. His entire motivation, Arven, is, he just wants to make his best friend healthy again. That's all he wants to do, and that's as noble a motivation as you could possibly hope for, really. So yeah, got a lot of time for Arven. He's a really good character, I think. Yeah, when Mabustiff finally, when you get that last piece of Herba Mystica and Mabustiff, Arven wasn't sure whether it would work or not, and the Pokeball falls on the floor, and then Mabosstiff opens his eyes and slowly goes towards the Pokeball, picks it up in his mouth, and then his tail starts wagging. Oh, and then you know that he's healthy. You know that he's back to normal. It's just a wonderful scene. It's a wonderful scene. Yeah, and I never expected a Pokemon game to make me feel those kind of emotions. You know, it's very relatable. It's just great. It's just great, in my opinion. And Wolf, Arven's story was your favourite of the three. I would agree as well. Yes, absolutely, absolutely. I think it's the best storyline as well. You know, I enjoy all of the other storylines. I really do. But Arven's is the best. Arven's is the best. So Pranjal, yeah, it was in 2016. I knew it was around then. I wasn't sure of the exact year, but yeah, 2016 when Pokemon Go came out was a crazy time. I can remember, you know, I'd be at work, and rather than just going directly home, you know, taking the bus home, I would go out of my way to get off the bus early, to, you know, walk through a park or something to find Pokemon. It was a crazy time. I don't think there'll ever be you know, anything like that again. It was wild. Good times. And Pranjal, have I played Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild? I have. So I have 2 Pugs. I have a pug called Daruk, and I have a pug called Mifa. So they are named after the 2 of the champions from Breath of the Wild. Both my wife and I adore Zelda, Breath of the Wild, and Tears of the Kingdom as well. Yeah, I think Breath of the Wild might be my favourite video game of all time. Yeah, I think so. I mean, I love the Zelda series, and I love Pokemon, and in a similar way, but not to the same extent. You know, Scarlet and Violet had the open world and a really good plot line, and it's become my favourite Pokemon game. Breath of the Wild had a similar thing. You know, when Breath of the Wild came out, it was an open world, and it became my favourite Zelda game. But that, I mean, Breath of the Wild, I think is more of a leap, and Breath of the Wild is more of a perfect game for me. It's such a rich and full world, and exploring Hyrule for the first time, being able to go wherever and being rewarded for every single time you go off the beaten track in Breath of the Wild. The first time you discover something new, and that is such an intoxicating gameplay loop. You're just constantly getting distracted, going somewhere else, finding something amazing. And yeah, there was nothing like playing Breath of the Wild for the first time for me. So yeah, Breath of the Wild I think is my favourite video game of all time. It's amazing, it really is. But I've always liked Zelda. And yeah, Pranjal, so you think it was amazing as well? Exactly. Yeah, it was good. And Capamon, good to see you. Yeah, it's been a while. I've had family visiting recently, so I haven't been able to stream. And yes, I'm hunting on 2 Switches. So I've got the Switch 2. The Switch 2 arrived on launch day, so it arrived on Thursday morning. So I've played a little bit of Mario Kart, but mainly just multiplayer battle mode, just with my family. I've enjoyed that, you know, catching up with them via game chat. I'm pretty impressed with that function. It's pretty nice. Don't have the camera or anything like that on it, but yeah, I mean, I'm enjoying it. I will say that the Switch 2 is a lot faster than the Switch. So even for just a normal game like Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, I'm playing on them both at the moment, but you may be able to notice that the loading screens on the Switch 2 that I'm running are noticeably quicker than the loading screens on the Switch 1. So I've got the Switch 1 in the smaller screen. That's the Shining Pearl that I've been hunting, for the past 2,000 encounters or something. And I'm also doing encounters on the Switch 2. So whichever one gets the shiny. So whether I get it in Brilliant Diamond or Shining Pearl, whichever game gets it, that will be the playthrough that I do the rest of the run in. So this has been a bit of a last minute adjustment, me using 2 Switches, but I thought since I've got the Switch 2, I thought, why not stream 2 at once? So, it's twice as many encounters in my mind, so hopefully I'll find it twice as fast. So we'll see. And Tempest, Nimona was your favourite. Yeah, she is the most classic rival, isn't she? And I did like the fact that she... So one thing I was never crazy about in terms of the rival character that you usually have in Pokemon games, and this isn't the case in every Pokemon game, but it always used to annoy me a little bit where your rival, no matter what you did, no matter how many times you beat him or her on the playthrough, they would always be like one step ahead of you, so they'd always just beaten the gym that you're just about to enter, or they've just beaten the Elite Four just before you got there, and it just makes it kind of makes beating the game a little less rewarding when your rival who you've beaten up all the way through the game got there first. So that never quite sat well with me. Whereas Nimona is different. Nimona is already the champion. She's older than you. She's already been through it. She's already built her championship winning team. But when she sees you, she sees potential, and she wants to start her journey all over again with a fresh team. So she doesn't use her championship, level 100 team or whatever. She builds up a team so that she can compete with you as you grow, and I like that. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Nimona as well. I think she's got nice motivation there. Seeing promise in someone and wanting them to improve and wanting to go through that journey with them, I think is very relatable. So yeah, I'm a fan of Nimona as well, Tempest. And Pranjal, the team star being bullied children. Yeah, I like that one as well. I think that one was a more nuanced and tricky storyline to get across. So I think that was always going to be tricky, and I guess it was a little hard to follow in that the way they told it was through a lot of flashbacks, which worked. It's a good storyline. I definitely like it. I think that was the one that I found the most difficult to follow narratively. I was able to piece it together by the end, but at the start I was a little bit lost because of all the flashbacks and things like that. But it's definitely an interesting way of doing it. So I was a big fan of it. I'm just a big fan of the games in general. I really do like Scarlet and Violet. I think the DLC is great as well. The DLC maybe isn't as good as Sword and Shield, just because I really loved Dynamax Adventures in Sword and Shield, but it's still, the Blueberry Academy and the Teal Mask in particular, I think, is a really good bit of DLC. The plotline in that's really good as well. So yeah, Scarlet and Violet, top draw for me. And Pranjal, you've got to go. Thank you very much for stopping by again. Yeah. Enjoy work. And Capamon, you're still waiting for your Switch 2 to arrive. Well, I hope it arrives soon, and I hope it arrives safely. It's worth the wait. It's a good console. And I did not have to buy the game again, no. So I have all, well, not all, but the vast majority of the games I've got are all on cartridge. It's physical media. So yeah, I can just plug in a Switch 1 game into the Switch 2 and it works just fine. I think if you've got it as a downloady game, then I think you can just use it. You just have to load it as a virtual game card and just transfer it over. I think it's quite straightforward. I'm less familiar with that aspect though. Yeah, I prefer to have things just on physical media. It's just a little bit more straightforward to me. But yeah, even without an update or anything like that, it just runs faster on the Switch 2. So I'm really impressed with that. I really am. So yeah, I haven't had to buy... So I bought Mario Kart as a game for the Switch 2, which, you know, I've enjoyed. I've played with my family, and it's been fun. But that's the only game I've got, really, that's Switch 2 exclusive. The rest of it's just been... I've been playing Scarlet and Violet and looking at the gorgeous graphics, looking at how the windmills move smoothly, seeing all of the Pokemon that spawn... you know, so many more spawn on screen at once. It's really nice. Seeing the increased detail as well. Like when you go into gyms, you can really see the posters in the background. It's all crisp, and I think the resolutions really helped to be able to see what all the posters and the background advertisements look like. It just makes the whole world crisp and clear. And it's very nice. It is very nice indeed. And I think what I like about the Switch 2 as well is just you don't have to buy a lot of accessories if you've already got them on the Switch 1, because, you know, I'm using my Switch 1 Pro controller at the moment on the Switch 2, and that works just fine. So it's nice not to have to buy a whole load of controllers and stuff, because, you know, the ones that I've got for my Switch 1 are doing a perfectly serviceable job, so that helps. And Wolf, yeah, Nimona, she's already the champion, isn't she? And then she just wants your character to catch up to her, which is just it's a really nice positive motivation for a character to have. So I agree. I think it's a really nice thing about her. And again, it's something you can easily miss if you just play through. She can come across as just overexcited, battle crazy lady, but when you actually step back and realize why is she like that, I mean, she's like that because she's passionate, she's talented, but she also wants other people. She wants other people to share in her passion. She's passionate about Pokemon and battling and the intricacies of that. And she wants everyone to join in on that. She's not competitive in a gatekeeping sense that she wants to just be the best, and it's a zero-sum game where she, in order for her to win, someone has to lose. It's more about the journey and bringing people along with her on that journey, which is, again, very nice, very positive. It's just good character design, I think. I really, really do like Scarlet and Violet. And Wolf, you just beat the Pokemon breeder NPC that uses level 60 Generation 8 starters. I don't remember that fight, but it sounds pretty cool. But you were able to one-shot them with your legendary Wolf Pokemon Queenie. Nice. Nice. So I've been doing this, trying to find the shiny starter. And I think I'm finding it a little tricky to do this and do the Dramper search. So I think what I'll do with the Dramper for you, Wolf, is I think I'll find that this evening after when I finish streaming, because then I think it's a little bit easier. Because I think I can just about concentrate on 2 things at once. But I don't think I can do 3 things at once. So I will find that Dramper, and I'll also try and find that Dracozolt as well. So if you're around on Tuesday, that will be my next stream, and I'll have them ready for you then. But if not, I will catch you whenever, because that would be very cool to finish the Pokédex. I want to help you get there. And wow, and you get quite a lot of money for that that battle with the NPC. 24,000. Very nice. Very nice. So Wolf, what's today? Do you mean today? I'm confused. Do you mean today Sunday or? But yeah, so today I'll be streaming. I'll be streaming for probably. We're almost at 2 o'clock, aren't we? So I'll probably be streaming for another 4 hours or so. I usually stream until about 6 or half 6, but I would like to end the stream on a nice round number. So we're at 2,100 encounters. So we should, and it's taken 3 hours, we should be able to get to at least 2,200, I think. And I won't be able to stream tomorrow because I'll be going into the office tomorrow. And whenever I go into the office, it's quite a long commute for me. So by the time I get back, it's usually too late for me to be able to stream. But I'll be working from home on Tuesday. So my next stream after this one will be Tuesday, I think. So I should be able to get those missing exclusives, Dramper and Dracozolt, by then. So yeah, the next stream I do will be Tuesday, and yeah, I should have them ready for you then. Hopefully. Switch 2 is so much faster, even with a head start. Even with the head start the Switch 1 had, the Switch 2 is already loaded up. It's such an improvement. And I'm playing both of these games on the cartridge, and I've heard that if you run them as digital downloads, they go even faster. So I bet this would be even faster if I had an electronic download of it. Let's do Turtwig this time. So Wolf, you're thinking of re-downloading Pokemon Shield and doing a mono-type run. I've never done that either. Yeah, it does sound fun, but yeah, I've never done a mono-type run. Yeah, I bet that would be fun. I think finding different ways of doing a playthrough, you know, putting your own rules down. I think it's a really nice way of freshening it up. What I did recently, so I wanted to do a little run through on Pokemon Shield, just to get through the game as fast as possible, so I could get to, you know, getting Kubfu, so I could turn it into an Urshifu, and getting the Cosmog, so I could evolve it one step up to a Cosmiom, because I needed that for my Pokemon Home living decks. And also getting both forms of the, you know, the Ice Rider Calyrex and the Shadow Rider Calyrex. So basically just getting through the game as fast as possible. And what I found was quite fun is you can access Dynamax Adventures if you've got the DLC in Pokemon Sword and Shield. As soon as you get to the Motorstoke, as soon as you get to Motorstoke, you can just fly back to I forget the name of the train station, but the one where the Slowpoke arrives on the tracks. Then you can go to the DLC, you can go to the Crown Tundra, you can lose to Peony, and it doesn't matter if you lose to him, because he'll still run off to the Dynamax Adventure cave. You can just do a few Dynamax Adventures, load up on level 65 Pokemon. Because you've caught them, they'll always obey you, and then you can just blast through the main game with a team of 6 Pokemon that you've randomly found in Dynamax Adventures, which I found that to be quite fun. But yeah, Wolf, no, I've never actually tried a monotype run, never. And I think, yeah, I would like to, because I guess there's a lot of types out there that would be very fun, because it would force you to play the game in a different way, force you to play with Pokemon that you perhaps haven't used before or haven't used in a certain way before. I can see the appeal. So yeah, I always like things like that. And Wolf, you backed out of the Ycom internet trading, and then you got attacked by a wild Sneasel. Oh, that's always the danger. Let's do a Chimchar. And Wolf, yeah, I mean, I definitely want to do one. The problem is there's loads of things I want to do. That's the thing. If I were to do one, I think I'd want to do a grass type, because I do quite like grass type in general. They tend to have interesting mechanics with, you know, lots of status things, sleep powder, poison powder, leech seed is quite interesting, spore. There's lots of weird things about grass that I always quite like. So I bet it would be fun. I bet it would be fun. But the thing is, there's so many other things I want to do. Because I mean, I'm really looking forward to doing this playthrough. You know, playing Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. It's been ages since I've played these games. So I'm really excited about getting to play these games again, doing a shiny only run. I've got a feeling when this playthrough is wrapping up, Legends ZA will probably be out. So I'm really excited about playing that. I also kind of want to do Let's Go again, because I had so much fun playing Pokemon Eevee. I want to do a Pokemon Pikachu playthrough, but just doing the Pokemon that Ash caught in the first season of the anime. I think that sounds quite fun to me. I also want to do Sword and Shield, but just Dynamax Adventures, because I've never caught a shiny legendary in Dynamax Adventures, and I think that would be quite fun to do on stream, because then if anyone else had the game, then they could join in on the runs, and we could hunt the shinies together. That would be quite fun. I mean, and if I were to do all of those things, I mean, that would probably take me a year. So we'll see. But I would definitely like to do a monotype run. I've just got to try and fit it in. That's the biggest problem with me. And Wolf, you're not sure what run you would do for a monotype, but your favourite Pokemon are of course Rockruff and Lycanroc. So Rock could be interesting. That could be an interesting choice. But yeah, it would just doing a monotype run, it would just kind of force you to really think about what's the best way to balance the team as much as possible, because it will be unbalanced, obviously, because it's all one type. But I guess the challenge, I would imagine, is how can you offset that natural and unavoidable imbalance? What's the best way to offset that? So it would be interesting, and I think it would be challenging. And Wolf, I agree, Leech Seed is good. Yeah. It's the type of move that even if you're under-leveled, you know, even if you're fighting Pokemon that are way, you know, above your level, if you can just get a Leech Seed off, then there's always a hope, you know? You could, you know, maybe you've got Protect, you can stall out a little bit. There's ways of getting back into a match if you've just got Leech Seed off. So yeah, I'm a big fan of that move. But yeah, I like coming up with different strategies for winning. I thought Mifa was going to knock out Shinx there, but she just walked straight past. And that's a very good point, Wolf. Yeah, Leon's Charizard is 4 times weak to Rock, so Rock probably would be a very good choice for those games, for the end game. Absolutely. And I think you should. I think it's important to go for Pokemon that you really care about. And that you know you're going to have fun playing with. So I think if you know that, then it's going to be a good playthrough. You know, if you know you're going to enjoy and you're going to get to play with the Pokemon that mean a lot to you, that are your favorites, then it's going to be you can guarantee it's going to be a fun playthrough. So, Wolf, you wouldn't say that rock type was your favourite element or type, but because Lycan Rock is 100% your favourite, then that kind of makes rock a really appealing typing to go for. And you're right, there are a lot of good rock types out there. I must admit, I sometimes forget that Dreadnought is part rock. Yeah, I'd forgot about that. I mean, I always think of it as water type, and I sometimes forget that it's got that rock second typing, which does is a bit of a problem for when it encounters grass types. Yeah, I'm just trying to think. I mean, Tyranitar is a great rock type. That's one of my favourites. But yeah, personally, I think on any playthrough, I think it's important to pick Pokemon that you're... well, maybe pick at least one or two Pokemon, maybe, that you're less familiar with, because then maybe they can surprise you. You know, using a Pokemon that you've never used before on a playthrough, sometimes, you know, it can become a favourite. Because that happened to me in Scarlet and Violet, because the first time I played through it, I didn't really pick up a Knackley or a Garganical. It wasn't until my second or third playthrough that I picked one up, and that was a revelation. I was shocked by how much I enjoyed using Knackley, mainly because of the Salt Cure ability. So yeah, I think using a Pokemon that you haven't used before can sometimes be good, but I think it's always important to have Pokemon in your team that you are definitely going to enjoy playing with. Yeah, and Gigalith. Yeah, that's an interesting one. That's one that I don't think I've used very much, so that would be an appealing one to me. Because I haven't used it very much, so yeah. And I completely agree. Yeah, Garganical is. I was so impressed. He was a run saver. There was quite a few times when a Pokemon fight was not going my way, where it was all falling apart, but because I'd managed to get Salt Cure off, I was able to hang in there. Yeah, I was very impressed with Garganical, very impressed. But it was a Pokemon I completely ignored in my first playthrough. So yeah, I was very, very thankful that I was able to just give it a go. Yeah. And I bet there's loads of Pokemon out there like that that are just amazing, but I've never used one in a playthrough. So I'm always excited about doing a playthrough with a Pokemon I've never used before, because there's always that element of, you know, this could be one of my new favorites. Who knows? It's exciting to me. And that's just that. I agree, Wolf. There's so many Pokemon out there. I think there'll always be Pokemon that I've never used on a playthrough. So any chance I get to correct that and use Pokemon for the first time in a playthrough, I'm always thankful for that. Because to me, it feels different using a Pokemon when I can actually use it through the playthrough, rather than just finding a Pokemon right at the end, like in the post game or something. Because then, I mean, it can be great and it can be powerful, but I've not necessarily gone on that same journey with that Pokemon. You know, that Pokemon hasn't helped me get through difficult gym battles or get me through the Elite Four or something. There's, you know, having a Pokemon there from the start that takes you all the way to the Elite Four, that, to me, that kind of that lives with me a little bit more. So that's what I really like. And I see what's out. You have already used Tyrantrum in a previous playthrough, so you're considering maybe using different Pokemon to give them the spotlight. Yeah, that to me, that sounds really exciting. Yeah. Because, I mean, there's nothing wrong with using Pokemon that you've used before and you have had fun with, and you know that if you go through a new playthrough with them, you're going to have fun with them again. There's nothing wrong with that at all. But to me, there's also something really exciting about using a Pokemon for the first time. But it's different for everyone, you know? There's no wrong way of playing Pokemon, so however you want to play it, that's the right way to play it, I think. And if you do the monotype run, Wolf, yeah, good luck. I hope it goes well. I'm sure it'll be a lot of fun. And keep me updated, because I'd be interested to know. I'd be very interested to know how your team ends up looking like, you know, and what the thought process was behind that. Because you know, I would imagine creating the team will be half the journey. You know, like picking out the right team members will be quite fun, I would imagine. And that sounds fun, Wolf. So yeah, you're thinking that Rockruff will be your starter? Oh, that's a good starter to choose. I think that guarantees a fun playthrough, I think. And you're just debating whether it being a midday or dusk form. Interesting. Is the difference purely cosmetic, or do they get access to slightly different moves or stat distributions? Because that has always... I've always wondered that, whether the difference is purely cosmetic, so purely just it looks different, or whether there is actually certain moves that only one form gets. Interesting. I didn't realise that, Wolf. Right. So, Midnight form Lycanroc is the most defensive. So there is a slight difference in the stats. That I didn't know that. I did not know that. That's good to know. And that makes it really cool that there's all those differences. That makes it really cool. I like that. And Deb, yep, good morning. Good morning to you. How are things going with you? I'm still searching for the shiny. Haven't found it just yet, but it could be just around the corner. Oh, and I didn't realise that, Wolf. So, Midnight form Lycanroc is the only form that cannot learn Accelerock. That is a really good move, isn't it? But instead, it gets Counter. Interesting. Accelerock is such a good move, though. I do like priority moves. They're really effective. And Deb, you're still feeling sleepy? I hope you're able to wake up. I hope you're able to wake up. You can sleep, yeah. I mean, maybe, yeah. It is important, I think, to get enough sleep. I had to be up very, very early this morning because I drove my family to the airport and they had an early flight, so I had to be up especially early this morning. So I'm looking forward to having an early night tonight, so that I can catch up on some sleep, because sleep is important, I think. And yeah, Wolf, yeah, counter's good. But yeah. I guess, yeah, counter, you're right, it can be a bit scary. If you're attacking a Pokemon with counter, and you accidentally use a physical move or something, it can get really scary. Yeah. So Deb, you think Midnight has the best typing for the well, it is the best form for the Lycanroc. But Wolf, they are all rock type. Yeah, that makes sense. And I can imagine it would be scarier if it was same type attack bonus. Yeah. And Deb, it's 7 PM where you are, so if you sleep anymore, you'll be a night owl. Yeah. yeah, what you don't want to do is have too much sleep during the day so that you then struggle to sleep through the night. That can be a bit tricky. That can be tricky. Oh wait, Deb is saying that the Lycanrocs are a dual type. See, I don't know. I mean, if I'd probably defer to Wolf on that. I think Wolf is an expert on Lycanrocs. I'm really not sure. Yeah, it would be interesting if it would be interesting if they were dual types, because that would be a nice way to differentiate them. But no, I think it's cool that they're all one type. That's it makes them pure rocks. It's pretty, yeah. And Deb, maybe it was one of the modded fan games that you were playing, because I could imagine somebody creating a mod that added a dual typing to Lycanroc. Because, like I say, it would be cool if it did have slightly different typings. It seems like the type of thing that I can imagine being put in a fan-made game. I think it would work quite well. And yeah, I'm the same, Wolf. I've never actually played a fan-made game, but I bet they are fun. I bet they are fun. But there's just something about official Pokemon games that I think I'd prefer. I think I like playing it the way that, you know, the Pokemon Company intended. And yeah, I've seen a few people play Pokemon games on YouTube, some of the fan-made ones, and they do look fun. I watched someone who was in stream earlier, not this stream, but a previous one, and they did a playthrough of Radical Red, and they did a Nuzlocke in it, and it looked really difficult. That seemed like a really difficult game with a difficult challenge of doing a Nuzlocke. So I can see the appeal. It looked like a fun game, definitely. And Deb, you played a game called Pokemon Too Many Types. I've heard of that. I can't remember. I think I might be wrong, but I think Jaden Animations maybe did a video of that. I might be wrong, but I think that's where I've heard of Pokemon Too Many Types, because there was like Pokemon Gun type or Pokemon, just the craziest types you could imagine, and it did seem quite fun. I'm not sure I could play it. I'm not sure I could play it myself. It seemed a little too chaotic, but it did look interesting. I think it's the type of thing that I think I'd like to watch someone play. I'm not sure I could play it myself. And Deb, you've completed Radical Red. Nice. It looks like a challenging game to me. So congrats on that. But I do like the look of it. I like the old, sprite-based gameplay. So I think it's designed on Fire Red, isn't it? But with brand new Pokemon, modern Pokemon. And I'm sure there's more changes than that. But yeah, I like it. I'm just going to start these at the same time. I always like doing this, so it's a little bit of a race. I've started the Switch 2 and the Switch 1 at exactly the same time. And I think the Switch 2 will load and get through all the way to encountering the Pokemon before the Switch 1 even gets out of its menu. It's so much faster. It's so much faster than Switch 2. So Deb, Pokemon Too Many Types has the Gun type, the Sus type, the Sound type, the Sharp, the Gamer. Yeah, it's there's a lot, isn't there? There's a lot going on in that game. Like I said, I think the video that I watched, it made it sound quite fun, definitely. It's just, I don't think I could keep track of a game like that. Okay, so we're being attacked by Pokemon in the Switch 2. We're about to encounter it, and the Switch 1 still hasn't loaded up. It's so much faster. Yeah, we've seen our shiny Turtwig before we even got into into the forest. Yeah, I'm very impressed with the Switch 2. I really am. It's going to, even if I wasn't doing 2 at once, it's going to make this playthrough so much better for me, because there will be other things that I need to reset for. Like I was considering getting the box legendary on my playthrough. So either, I was thinking it was going to be Palkia, but I guess if I get the starter in Diamond, it'll end up being Dialga. But that would require resetting, and being able to reset twice as fast it's really good. So I'm really happy with the Switch 2. It's going to really improve this BDSP playthrough. Wolf, are there any starters that are part rock? You know what? I can't think of any. I can't think of any. I'm going to go through them all in my head. Bear with me. But at the moment I'm coming up blank. And you'd think there'd be, one. I don't think there is, I don't think there is, Wolf. Which is a shame, because the starters are usually, very well designed Pokemon. Some of my favourite Pokemon are starter Pokemon. Yeah. That might be one of the very few typings where there just isn't. Because I'm trying to think of another typing that is not present in any of the starters. And I think it might just be rock. Or maybe electric as well. I guess there's a few. So Wolf, when you first played Brilliant Diamond, you named your Dialga Tempest. Nice. That does sound very fitting. Because that means time in Latin. That's cool. That's a nice touch. That is a nice touch. And exactly, and your Dialga was part of your team and was part of your journey, and that's nice. I like that. So yeah, at the moment what I'm thinking is when I'd get to that part of the plot, resetting for a shiny box legendary, so either Dialga or Palkia. That's the plan at the moment, but I've got to get the shiny starter first. And I agree, Wolf. Yeah, it would be interesting if they gave us a part rock starter. I think it's inevitable. I think they will eventually. Because they like to change things up. They like to do different typings, and adding rock would be a nice way to introduce. Yeah, I can't wait to find out what the next starters will be. Well, we're gonna get Legends ZA, and those 3 Pokemon, Chikorita, Totodile, and Tepig, they're all going to evolve into a final form that's probably going to be a regional variant. So who knows, one of those 3 could be a rock type. I'm not sure it actually will be, but it's a chance. And if not, then it may end up being maybe the next generation. And Deb, you lost your chess match. I'm sorry to hear that. Good luck in the next one, though. Yeah, sorry to hear that. So, Wolf, you don't think we've actually had a dragon starter either? Because Charizard's was just a Mega Evolution. Yeah, I guess so, yeah. Yeah, there's lots of different ways you could take the starters, so... And whenever they release a new generation, I always end up loving the starters. They always seem to put more effort into the design of the starters. They always, in my mind, they always do a good job. Especially the first forms. Sometimes maybe the final evolution doesn't always hit the way that I want it to, but the first forms are always adorable in my mind. And I agree, Wolf. The starter Pokemon that you pick for your Pokemon journey, that's the most memorable one. That's the one that, you know, especially your first playthrough of a game. That's going to be the Pokemon that you rely on, you know, to get you through some sticky situations in the game. And it's probably going to be there with you right till the end. So it's always nice going on a journey with a starter Pokemon for the first time, I think. So, Deb, you think that they're adding a Mega Dragonite in ZA, and that there's some person who made a fan game in 2019 with a Mega Ho-Oh. A Mega... Yeah, I mean, there must be so many Megas you could add. Yeah. And I guess it's not that far away, is it? Is it October that it comes out? Yeah, I can't wait. I can't wait to play it. So I guess, yeah, 4 months and it'll be here. It's crazy to think about. And yeah, Wolf, you think it might be a bit broken if Pokemon like Dragonite were to get a Mega Evolution? Yeah. I think it'll be interesting. I don't know too much about Mega Evolutions, you know, and what impact they have, because they came out in a generation that I missed out on. So I didn't really play Black and White or X and Y or Sun and Moon. I can't remember which one of those Mega Evolutions came out in, but yeah, I missed out. So I don't really know the impact that Megas can have on a battle, you know, how much powerful they make a Pokemon, the logistics of how it works. So I'm gonna have a lot to learn when I finally do start playing Legends ZA, because a lot of it is gonna be completely new to me. And Deb, so yeah, I guess when it comes to fan-made games, there's every type when it comes to starter Pokemon. That's a good point. That's a good point. And Deb, so Mega Dragonite isn't official, so it's not even a rumor. Mega Dragonite has been officially confirmed. I didn't realize that. I had no idea. I haven't seen too many. I've watched the trailers, but I haven't scoured the trailers for clues and things like that. So a part of me is just gonna enjoy just finding out what happens when I get the game. So Wolf, Mega Dragonite will get wings that are reminiscent of the wings that Dragonair has on its head. Interesting. I'm trying to remember. Are they... Yeah, I think I know what you mean. They're kind of like the little wings that... Similar to what Captain America has on his head in the comics, on his helmet. I'm trying to remember the exact how Dragonair looks now. I might have to look it up. And Wolf, so they're officially leaked to get a Mega. So Dragonite is officially leaked. I don't even know what an official leak is. Who knows? Who knows? I guess we'll find out when it comes out. But it does sound like it's pretty nailed on, doesn't it? And Deb, Mega Pokemon get an additional 100 points in their stats. Wow. Oh, yeah, I can imagine that would make a difference, yeah. Yeah, that sounds very unbalanced to me. And especially because not every Pokemon can do it as well. It's not like Terrestrialization or even Dynamax, where just all of the Pokemon were able to do it, and the strategic element was choosing which Pokemon to do it on, or choosing when to do it. But if only certain Pokemon can do it, then that does limit your options a little bit. So I guess we'll have to see. Yeah, Tempest. It sounds like there have been some data mines, right, or some leaks. I'm not sure. I haven't really looked into it. I'm happy just to wait and see what happens. And yeah, Tempest. I think when I looked at the trailers, I didn't notice any Mega Dragonite, but I must say I didn't scour it or anything like that. Yeah, I can't wait. I just can't wait to play it. I'm gonna be very excited to play when it finally does come out. And yeah, well, yeah, I think when they finally, because they will, I'm sure they will release more footage as the game gets closer, and I'm sure they'll release more trailers as it gets closer. And yeah, as you get closer, when new Pokemon start appearing in those press releases and things like that, then that probably is gonna ramp up anticipation. And that makes sense, Tempest, yeah. Because I guess they're probably still finishing it up, or if the game isn't available anywhere, then that probably limits what hackers can do. But yeah, it will be interesting when the game comes out. I'm not in a rush to know everything that's going to be in the game. I'm happy to experience it as and when it comes out, so I'm looking forward to it. Because yeah, I mean, for me, the Mega Evolutions and stuff like that, that's not the bit I'm interested in. I'm more interested in like the gameplay mechanics and how all the catching's going to work and how the plot is going to pan out, and all of that side I'm really looking forward to. Yeah, I don't know too much about Ash Greninja. I've heard of those two words put together, but it doesn't. Yeah, I haven't got a clue. Because I didn't play the games when that was a thing, and I didn't watch the anime when that was a thing either. So I don't know if it's something from the anime that bled over to the games, or whether it's something that's purely the games. Yeah, that does go a little over my head, the Ash Greninja. It sounds very confusing. Everything I've read about it sounds quite confusing to me. It's difficult to get my head around. And Deb, yes, yeah, the release date of Legends, 16th of October, that sounds about right. And yeah, the pre-orders started in some places. So I know that I can pre-order it on the Pokemon Center in the UK. I haven't done it yet. I'm almost certain I will. But it's just the My Nintendo site has different pre-order bonuses, and and that one hasn't gone live yet, or at least it hadn't gone live a couple of days ago. So a part of me is thinking, I'm trying to debate which pre-order bonus to go for. I'm 99% certain I'm going to go for the Pokemon Center one to get the plushie, because I think I'll prefer that. But I might just wait until the My Nintendo pre-order bonuses are confirmed in terms of what you have to do to get them. So I haven't pre-ordered just yet. I'm not in a rush. I will be pre-ordering, but not just yet. So Tempest, Ash Greninja was an anime thing, yeah. I see. That makes sense. And will I pre-order Switch 2 edition or Switch 1? Yeah, that's an interesting one. I'm fairly certain I'm going to go for a Switch 2 edition because I'm sure it'll run better and it will look nicer. But a part of me is thinking whether it might be better to get the Switch 1 edition, because then at least I'd have the option of playing it on, because I've still got a couple of Switches. It would then give me the option of playing it on my other Switches as well. If I wanted to do a second playthrough or something like that. Whereas if I got the Switch 2 edition, I would only ever be able to play that on my Switch 2. I'm leaning towards Switch 2 edition just to avoid having to download stuff. So I think that's what I'm going to go for. And Pranjol, good to have you back. Glad that studying is finally over. I hope it went well. I hope you've covered everything and that you're well prepared. Studying is really important, so it's good that you've been able to do that. But yeah, good to have you back. We're still searching for that shiny, but making quite good progress, I feel. And Wolf, you managed to get the evolution item for Spritzy. Nice. Very nice. I mean, if you want, we can trade and trade back. So I can't go out and farm for a Dramper or a Dracozolt. That probably is a bit too much for me to do. But I can do. We can trade and trade back. That's not a problem. And that would help me. That would help me get the Aromateas in my decks as well. So if you want to trade, let me know. Wouldn't take long. Oh, and I didn't realise that, Wolf. So you can use BP to get the item. I'll have to look into that. That's useful. That's good to know. And yeah, we can trade. So, let me set up a link code. We'll do the encounter that we're on at the moment, so we'll do 2161 2161. I'll write that in chat as well. Okay, I've just put that code in chat, Wolf. If you want to trade and trade back, I am searching with that code, so it's just the number of encounters that we're on at the moment. So code is 2161 2161. Ah, Wolf. So the other way you can get that evolution item, and different items as well, is if you win. If you defeat the person at the counter in the battle cafe. Oh, that's interesting. I haven't really tried that just yet. Because I really want to finish up my sword and shield home decks. I can't remember which ones I need, but there's not many, but I think quite a few I'm missing are like evolution item Pokemon. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm missing Porygon 2 and Porygon C. So it's good to know that you can get evolution items in different ways. Ah, Wolf, you're searching. I'm searching as well. It hasn't found. Oh, maybe I wasn't searching. I think maybe I'm searching now. Sorry. Hopefully it can be found. Ah, yeah. Yes, I found you. I don't think I pressed A, so apologies for that. Okay, I will trade this, but we'll just trade and trade back. And yeah, it will help me. It will help my decks. Trade. And Pranjal, you think I should do Pokemon Challenges live? What kind of Pokemon challenges were you thinking of? Because I definitely enjoy shiny hunting, and I'm definitely a big fan of that. And Spritzy is evolving. I'm just going to see if you can see it evolving. It's just evolved. It's just evolving to Aromatisse, and I will trade that back. And that is a new Pokemon entry in my Pokédex. Thank you, Wolf. There we go. Alright, I'm just sending it back. Oh, so you mean like a Nuzlocke or a Lud? I've never heard of a Ludlock. I think I would struggle in a Nuzlocke. So I mean, part of the reason I really like shiny hunting is because it makes the act of finding a Pokemon that much more special. You know, you're spending hours putting a lot of effort trying to find one particular Pokemon, and that means that when I can use that Pokemon in a playthrough, it means a lot to me. You know, I've spent a lot of time catching that Pokemon. It's an achievement, and it puts me in the mindset that when I used to watch the anime as a kid, catching a Pokemon was a big event. Catching a Pokemon was, you know, something you'd build an entire episode around, and it just, you know, catching a Pokemon felt like a big deal. Whereas when you play the games, you're catching Pokemon all the time. Whereas shiny Pokemon still have that kind of feeling of having to put all that effort in to find it. So I like that. If I was to do a Nuzlocke, then the thought of, you know, building that relationship with a Pokemon, and then when it faints, having to release it, or I don't think I could do it. Or Pranjal, trying to complete the Pokédex in under 50 hours. That might be interesting. Definitely. I could see doing something like that, because that would be quite fun. But at the moment, I am enjoying just doing these shiny. I've got quite a lot of shiny hunts that I want to do. There are quite a few playthroughs where I want to do shiny only runs in. So until I've done all of those, it's difficult for me to kind of commit to doing other things. Because like I say, I want to do this run, which will be a shiny only BDSP run. Once that's done, I've got a feeling that that Legend ZA will be out by then. So I want to do just a normal playthrough in Legend ZA. And I'd probably want to stream that as well while I just do a normal playthrough for the first time. But then I'd also, after that, I kind of want to do a shiny only run in Let's Go Pikachu. I also want to do a bit of time in Dynamax Adventures searching for a shiny legendary. So I mean, all of that is going to take me a long time. So it's something I'd like to do, but I've got a lot of things that I want to do. I've just got to get through them all. And Wolf, you forgot about Tyranitar? Yeah, Tyranitar's a good one. Yeah. For if you were planning a mono type rock team, Tyranitar would be a good one for sure. You just have to make sure it doesn't go near any fighting types. Because I guess fighting types will be a tricky one in general for rock. So you might want a kind of rock psychic to counter them to some degree. So maybe a soul rock or something like that. That might be interesting. There's lots of different ways you could take it. I think monotype run would be fun. And that's kind of hitting the nail on the head there, Pranjal. I think there is something really nice about the chill vibe of shiny hunting. I really enjoy it, and I think it does kind of fit well with the music and just the dogs just sleeping in the background. I do like there being like chill vibes on this channel, and shiny hunting kind of fits with that. Nuzlocke might be a bit too stressful for me. I could imagine. But, you know, never say never. I'm not saying I'd never do it. There's just a lot of shiny hunts that I definitely want to do. And Deb, you just went for evening snacks. Very nice. What have you managed to find for evening snacks? I'm a big fan of food. I think snacking has its time and place. And yeah, so Pranjal, when you do it, you tend to do it alone. Yeah, so one thing I would say is if you were to do shiny hunting, I find it really helps to either do what I do and just stream, so that you're doing it with you're able to do it with other people in the chat, and you can also, well, I mean, I like to hang out with my dogs while I do it. It's always nice. But failing that, it's also nice just to watch someone else's stream. So there's quite a few streamers that I would used to watch them live stream, like Wayfarer, or I'm trying to think of some others that I've seen. But it's just watching someone else do a shiny hunt while you're also shiny hunting. I quite like that. And I do like hearing about how other people's shiny hunts have gone, because then it kind of feels like we're all in it together. We're all hunting, and so it's always nice to when someone else finds a shiny. It's always exciting for me. Deb, have I ever tried Indian cuisine? I absolutely have. The majority of the food that I have is Indian cuisine, I would say. So Pranjal, you've mentioned Rajma Chawal. I don't know what Chawal is, but we do have Rajma quite a lot. I'm a big fan of Rajma. So that's kidney beans, isn't it? But it's a spiced kidney bean dish. I adore Rajma. I like most things. I do struggle with coriander a little bit. I don't mind a little bit of coriander, but too much coriander, I find all I can taste is coriander, and that's a bit of a shame because I want to taste everything. Oh, chawal is rice. Ah, okay. I did not know that. I know it by some other. So I'm not very good with languages. I try, but I am pretty rubbish. I do try, but I've got the worst memory. Bard. I know, that's it. It's just come to me now. So I know rice as bard rather than chawal. But I think it can be. Obviously, there's lots of different dialects, or I'm remembering it wrong. But yeah, I adore Indian cuisine. I think it's amazing. Deb, you had chole bhature. Yeah, I don't yet. So what is that? Chole sounds familiar, but again, I'm rubbish. I'm absolutely rubbish with bard is a synonym. Yeah, the other name for it. Yeah. Ah, there you go. Good. So there's a couple of words that I know, but I have to really struggle. Oh, so chole bhature is chickpea with tortilla type of thing. That sounds very nice. Yeah, chickpeas are nice as well. Yeah. So, yeah, my wife is of Indian descent, and she cooks. She's the best cook in the world, and she makes amazing food. We had a pork belly vindaloo a couple of days ago, and it was the tastiest thing I think I've ever had, because obviously it's spicy, but the fattiness of the pork just cuts right through it, and it's absolutely delicious. Yeah, so Deb, you added rajma to your chickpeas. Yeah, I mean, yeah, rajma and bad is amazing. Anytime I can put aloo in something, I really enjoy it. Aloo makes everything taste nicer. It's just, I love food. Wolf, so you're planning your monotype team, and you've got your Duskform Lycanroc, Gigalith, Tyranitar, that's a good one, Crustle, Barbaracle. I know the Pokemon, I'm just not sure. I'm not sure how you pronounce that one, but it's the one, I think it's the water. Yeah, it's part water. It's the water rock type, isn't it? It's the one that looks weird. I remember it. And you're considering, Wolf, Stonejourner or Sudowoodo. Interesting. And yeah, you forgot about Solrock or Lunatone. If I were you, I would consider Solrock or Lunatone, just because they're part psychic, and because you've got a lot of rock types that are quite weak to fighting, then Solrock and Lunatone might help with that. And I think so. Wolf is planning like a monotype run, so I could see the benefit of those two. I mean, I don't know if they actually would be useful or not, but I like using niche Pokemon anyway. I just find it quite fun. So Wolf, you don't want to use a fossil that is a rock or rock dual type. Interesting. And yeah, Aerodactyl. I was just thinking that. Yeah, Aerodactyl. That's an interesting one. That's quite. I always like Aerodactyl. That's a cool Pokemon, I think. Ah, well, so you're considering adding Aerodactyl. Yeah, Aerodactyl's a cool one. Aerodactyl's a cool one. Very fast, and just a cool looking Pokemon, I think. So yeah, I bet Aerodactyl would be quite fun on a playthrough. And Pranjal, you like the idea, or you really like the idea of the Galar fossils being all messed up. Yeah, I like that idea as well. Because it's like how it would be, and I'm sure how has happened, where if you're hunting for fossils, they're in the ground, they're going to be parts of the jigsaw. You know, it's not going to be it's not going to be in perfect condition. So there will always be an element in real life of fixing it together in the way that makes sense, but it's always possible that, you know, the parts that they think go together may actually relate to a completely different Pokemon. So then if you were to bring that back to life, it may turn into a bit of a strange situation, which is what happens in Galar. Some strange combinations. Any other rock types? I'm trying to think. And Deb, so your Aerodactyl moveset that you're suggesting is Crunch, Stealth Rock, Stone Edge, or Aerial Ace and Aqua Tail, or Fire Fang, Aerial Ace, Stone Edge. Interesting. Yeah, Stealth Rock's a good option to have. And I had forgotten that Aerodactyl could learn Earthquake. That's always a good move to have. Yeah, nice. Yeah, Rampardos is a good shout, Pranjol. Trying to think what else. Aggron looks cool, but I'm not sure I've ever used one in a playthrough. I mean, I didn't realise. I'm on Cerebi, looking at all the different rock type Pokemon there are, and I didn't realise that Amora and Aurorus are part rock. I had no idea about that. So there was both rock ice. That might be quite interesting. But I've never used them on a playthrough. So those are Pokemon that I would probably want to use if I was doing a playthrough. Just because I've never used them before. I always like using Pokemon that I haven't tried. And I agree, Wolf. Yeah, they're a really nice design, I think. And yeah, Deb and Pranjal. Yeah, I mean, I like both the Kanto fossils. Yeah, Omastar and Kabutops. I think they're both good. There's lots of good options, I think. Oh, and Deb Diancie is Rock Fairy. Interesting. That's quite a unique. That's quite a unique combination. There can't be many like that. Again, I've never used the Diancie. And yeah, Wolf, how are we gonna get a Diancie? Yeah. Are they available in Sword and Shield? If they are, and it's just something that you can get in a DLC, then I might be able to get one. And then you could maybe breed it. I'm not sure. And Moondrop, good to have you back. I hope you're doing well. And yeah, Pranjal, I think you're right. Kabutops does remind me of a kind of prehistoric version of Cypher. Yeah, I know what you mean. I know exactly what you mean. Oh wait, is Diancie a legendary? I didn't realise that. So I don't know too much about this Pokemon. Okay, right, it's not a shiny Turtwig. Go for a Piplup. Ah, so Wolf Diancie is mythical. I didn't realise. I think in my head it had something to do with Carbink, but I've never really used the Carbink. I'm a bit confused. That's one of the Pokemon that I've certainly never used. I don't know too much about them. So Moondrop, you're on one of your favourite games beside Pokemon. So what are you playing then? And Wolf, Diancie is basically a mutant Carbink. Interesting. Right. So is there no way to evolve a Carbink? And Moondrop, yeah, so Diancie is mythical, and you're playing Roblox. Ah, okay, I've heard of that. I've never played it, but I've heard of that. I think it's I'm not quite sure. I think it's quite a creative game, isn't it? But I've never played Roblox. Ah, Wolf, yeah, so Carbink doesn't evolve. I see. Yeah, it always used to confuse me seeing that, because, yeah, I think they look very similar. So I think it just confused me. Ah, so Wolf, you saw a Pokemon movie involving Diancie at your grandma and grandpa's house, and it involved a group of Carbink with the leader being a Diancie. So there's obviously some connection there, isn't there? Yeah, it's strange that you can't actually evolve one. Oh well. But I mean, if Diancie is a mythical, then it makes perfect sense. I guess you've got to keep it mythical. Ah, Wolf, you're considering getting some Ultra Beasts in your team. Interesting. A shiny Nihiligo. So I don't know how you pronounce some of these names. Nihiligo? Yeah. I would imagine... So do you have a shiny Ultra Beast? Because I would imagine that would be quite tricky to get. And again, I don't know too much about the Ultra Beasts either, because I never really played Sun and Moon. And Moondrop. Ah, yeah. So it's strange that Carbink can't evolve into Diancie, even though there's clearly some kind of connection there. And yet, there are Pokemon where they do evolve and become legendary, like Kubfu, who can evolve into Urshifu. That's true. It is strange. And Deb, I completely agree. That's my motto as well. I want to be the very best like no one ever was. And to catch them would be my real test. And to train them probably would be my cause also. I agree. Oh, Wolf. Yeah, of course. I forgot about Cosmog. Yeah, Cosmog into Cosmium. And then into Solgaleo or Lunala. I've never actually done that final one. I finally caught... a second Cosmog so I could evolve it into a Cosmium a couple of days ago when I did a quick playthrough of Pokemon's Shield. But I've never actually evolved it into Lunala or Solgaleo. Of course, that's the original song. I love it to bits. I only wish I could do the original Poke rap from memory. That would be impressive. Moondrop, how else would you get Solgaleo? Well, so I've got both of those Pokemon. I've got Solgaleo and Lunala. But I got them through playing Scarlet and Violet. Because in the DLC, once you finish the game, you can talk to this character called Snacksworth, and he will tell you where some legendaries are in the game, and you can go and find Solgaleo and Lunala in the overworld in Scarlet and Violet. And I think I've also seen them in Dynamax Adventures, but I've never got shiny versions or anything. So yeah, I've got those Pokemon, but I've never evolved them from Cosmog or Cosmium. I've also never got around to fusing them as well, because there's some connection to Necrozma, isn't there, where you can fuse them into different ways, and I've never tried that, and I've always wanted to. So there's loads of things that I've never actually got around to doing in Pokemon. And Deb, I agree. Lunala Shiny is very nice. It's very nice. I prefer Lunala Shiny over Solgaleo's Shiny. Lunala Shiny is just the perfect level of being amazing, but not too... It's just subtle enough, is what I would say. Solgaleo, it's a little too much. Solgaleo Shiny is a little too much, I think. Whereas Lunala's, no, it's perfect. And Wolf, yeah. So Solgaleo, you can find it on top of the Pokemon League. Yeah, that rings a bell. Yeah, it is cool. I just wish they could be shiny. That's the one thing that would make the Scarlet and Violet games perfect, if you could, reset for shiny encounters in those overworld ones that Snacksworth releases. They should have made those shiny. They should have made them, should have given you the chance of encountering a shiny so that you could reset for it. That is a shame. And Moondrop Solgaleo looks like he got sunburnt. Yeah, it's very bright, isn't it? I mean, it's not bad. It's not a bad shiny. I would never say that it's a bad shiny. It's just not as nice as Lunala. Lunala's is just perfect, in my opinion. I mean, it's Solgaleo shiny is a better shiny than, say, Zapdos's shiny, or it's a better shiny than, say, Articuno's shiny. Both of those are, I feel, are just a little bit too subtle. Solgaleo certainly is not subtle. It's just a little bit, yeah, it's a little bit too much for me. And that's fair, Moondrop. Yeah, I can understand not liking it. I mean, I definitely like it. I just love Lunala's shiny. And we've crept up onto encounter 2199. So the next encounter is going to be encounter 2200. Which one is it going to be? Is it going to be the Switch 2 or is it going to be the Switch 1? They're neck and neck, actually. Okay, let's go. Right, we'll do them both at the same time. Oh. Okay, so this is encounter 2200 and 2201. Here we go. Do we get a shiny Piplup? And Moondrop. The Kanto. Oh, yeah. The Kanto. What is it? No, the Galarian versions of the Kanto birds. Their shiny forms are amazing because they reflect the Kanto colours, don't they? I'm a big fan of that as well. No shinies though, so that's 2 for the counter, but 0 shinies. And that's fine because it could be the next one. But yes, they did a really good job with those Galarian birds. You know, making the shiny versions of the Galar birds to be based on the colours of the original Kanto birds. That's a really nice touch, and I really like it. I'm just gutted I didn't get them because I think they were an event release when Sword and Shield was a thing, but I didn't play back then, or I wasn't playing at the time, so I missed out on the shiny versions of those. Maybe one day I'll find one in Pokemon Go, or maybe they'll release them in some other way. But yeah, they look amazing, I think. And yeah, Wolf, exactly. Their shinies are basically their Kanto regular colours, exactly. And that's such a nice touch. I really like it. And Moondrop, you remember watching a video of someone seeing a Galarian Moltres shiny and then just assuming it was a normal Moltres. Yeah, I bet it would be quite similar. Yeah. So, Wolf, you're wondering whether the Galarian Kanto birds are in TCG Pocket. So I'm not sure about the Galarian ones. Because I'm not completely up to date on all the different cards. But I know that the normal Kanto versions are available. Because I'm sure I've got a couple of those cards. Yeah, because I remember building a few decks around like Zapdos or Moltres back in the day when it first came out. So the original Kanto birds definitely are available in TCG Pocket, but I'm not sure about the Galar ones. Not sure. And Deb, yep, Shinx has survived quite a while. And good night. Thank you for joining and enjoy your nap. I hope you get some good rest. And Wolf, yeah, the regular ones you can definitely get. So I think you have to open specific packs. So if you just scroll down to the oldest packs, the ones that are like Pikachu, Mewtwo, and Charizard, I think are the 3 packs. Moltres is in the Charizard one, I'm pretty sure. Zapdos, I'm pretty sure, is in the Pikachu pack. So I would imagine Articuno's probably in the Mewtwo pack, but I don't know for certain. But yeah, they're pretty cool. They are pretty cool. I mean, and they may be in other packs as well. I know a lot of the cards from that first set because I opened a lot of those cards when it first came out. I don't know the other sets quite as well. Yeah. Oops. Sorry. Yeah, I've got my TCG Pocket open. And I've definitely got an Articuno card. So, hold on, if I just show. So that's Articuno. And yeah, I definitely remember I've built entire decks around this particular card. This card back in the day, that's Zapdos. And that used to be I used to quite like that because its ability Thundering Hurricane, it did 4. You had 4 coin flips, and it had the chance to do like 200 damage. I remember that being quite fun to play. Yeah, there's some nice cards in that game. Like I say, I mainly just play the game just to open cards. I try to remember to open 2 packs a day. Yeah. I definitely enjoyed the collecting more than the battling, but the battling was quite fun as well. But I've lost touch with it. I could pretty much follow the meta in TCG Pocket when it was the first set that was out, but as soon as the next set came out, then it just became too much for me. I couldn't keep up. So Moondrop, so your opinion on the Galar regional forms are that Slowpoke is better than the Galarian version. Slowking and Slowbro are better than the Galarian version. The Galarian... Oh wait, no, I'm reading that wrong, aren't I? The Galarian Slowpoke is better than the Slowpoke. The Galarian Slowbro and Slowking are better, but the normal Farfetch'd is better than the Galarian Farfetch'd. The normal Kanto birds are better than the Galarian ones, and that the normal Ponyta Rapidash are better. That's interesting. I mean, I'm not sure. I do quite like the Galarian Ponyta and Rapidash. I think it's quite a distinctive design. Although part of me kind of thinks that could have just been a new Pokemon, because it does just look like a My Little Pony. So that could have just been its own thing, I kind of think. But yeah, I think I thought that was quite a good idea for a Pokemon. Oh wow, and Wolf, you only need 19 or so cards to complete the one of the actual packs. That's good, because that's not many cards. That's impressive. So Moondrop, when Galarian Ponyta and Rapidash appear, the first thing they do is shine, and their shine is like their shiny colours. Interesting. And Wolf, what have you just got? So it sounds like you got something interesting just now. You got a shiny Greninja card. No way. That's really... It's always nice getting a shiny out of those cards. And I like how they've started introducing more and more shinies into the decks. I think that's really cool. Yeah, getting a shiny is really cool in that game. I've got a couple. I don't have too many. But yeah. Congratulations, that's really good. That is really good. Yeah, I wish there was a way for us to see, because that does sound very cool. Does, yeah, it's a really nice shiny, isn't it? The Greninja. Yeah. Yeah, no, congrats. It's a beautiful shiny Greninja. Very nice. And they are rare as well. They're very rare. So you've done very well to get that. And Moondrop, your very first Ultra Beast pack with Buzzwole had an actual Buzzwole EX card. Nice. Yeah, it's good that you can just get these rare cards just by chance, just by opening up these packs. It's pretty cool, that. And I like that you can just open up a couple a day. I think that's a nice thing about the game. Because the other version, you either you either had to play an awful lot in order to get packs, like the old trading card game, or you had to actually buy physical packs and scan the code in order to open up packs. So I do like how Pokemon Pocket has just made it easier to just, you just log on, open a couple of packs, and then you can just close it again. It's pretty, that's a nice, it's a nice thing. Yeah, it does, and it sounds like a really nice card, Wolf. Sounds very nice, yeah. It's making me want to open a pack now. I don't think I've opened one today, so I can give it a go. See if I can get something. And it was the last card in the pack. Yeah, that's always a nice feeling, isn't it? Sometimes when you're scrolling through the cards, you can just get the hint of something sparkly right at the back. So you can kind of, you know that something good is lurking there. And that's always a nice feeling. Okay, right. So, yeah, I'll open one of these Buzzwole packs. Let's go for it. Let's go for it. Okay, so I can open 2 packs. Let's see. No, nothing in the first one. Nothing in the first one. I mean, they're all new because I haven't been opening these packs, but it's not shiny. Right. Let's open the second pack. Okay, right, we'll open up the second one. No shinies for me. Not this time. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow. Moondrop says, oh my god. Does that mean that you found something, Moondrop? I hope so. Your second Buzzwole pack has the 1-star Blacephalon. Very nice. That's cool. That's a cool one. Congrats. Everyone's getting some good pulls. Everyone's getting some good pulls. That's good. You've got a lot of Ultra Beasts then. So if you look at the offering rates for the Buzzwole pack and then scroll down, you'll see the Blacephalon card. Interesting. Let me see if I can do that. And well, yeah, I don't think I've got any. I don't think I've got any Ultra Beasts on my account, Wolf. They're quite tricky to come across. I guess you can only get them in Dynamax Adventures, or you get them from Sun and Moon, I suppose. They are tricky to come across. Oh, I suppose you can also get them in Pokemon Go. They're quite common in Pokemon Go, aren't they? But I'll keep an eye out. If I find one, I'll let you know. But I haven't seen. Well, I'll keep an eye out in terms of like you can request them in Pokemon Home, I think. So I might see if I can get some that way. But it is tricky to get the Ultra Beasts. Not a shiny Chimchar. And it's not a shiny Piplup. Oops. Oh, Moondrop. Have you got another rare card or something? Sounds like something good. I'm just having a look at offering. Oh, you have to scroll all the way down. There's too many. But yeah, have you found another good card, Moondrop? Oh, Moondrop, you got a 1-star Shaman from Wonderpicking. That's nice. That's nice. And it is always nice when they give you the option of like a sneaky peeky where you can have a second chance. That's always nice. Congrats. You're on a roll. And yeah, I guess there's been so many sets, and it hasn't been out that long, but they've released sets really regularly. Did it come out in October? It doesn't feel like Pokemon Pocket's been out that long, but it feels like they've released a lot of cards. So many cards already. And yeah, Moondrop, that's so lucky that you had it's so lucky that you had the sneak peek option on that occasion, because as you say, yeah, if you'd not had it, then you would have ended up with a Yanma. Instead, you got a Shaman. It's quite an upgrade. So, in the UK at the moment, it is about 5 minutes past 4. This is usually the time that my dogs get a little restless and want to go on their WALK, but they're quite calm at the moment, so I'm going to keep going. But when they do get restless, I probably will have to take a little break. But they're very peaceful at the moment. They're both sleeping. They're very calm. They're usually not calm at this time of day. and I've just got a text message from my wife that mentions that she's just ordered a takeaway, which is always a very nice text message to read. So we're going to be having a GDK, which I'm not sure if you have that where you are, but it's a German doner kebab. It's a really nice kebab place. So I'm looking forward to that. So I'm assuming that means that at some point a delivery driver is going to ring our doorbell, and as soon as that happens, my dogs are going to freak out. So I'll definitely have to take a break when that happens. Roblox guy. So your carrot. Hi. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I'm doing great. I'm probably going to have to take a break soon because it sounds like food's on the way. And also, my dogs are going to need a little bit of a break. But at the moment, they're very, very calm. And Carrot, you love GDK. Yeah, it's good, isn't it? Yeah. There's something about the wrap. It's almost like a waffle pattern. So it's obviously it's not a waffle, but the wrap itself that the kebab comes in, it's the way it's patterned and the way it's such a nice wrap, and the meat's great, all the sauces are great. I mean, I am a big fan of just doner kebabs in general, but GDK do a really good one. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that. But yeah, I hope you're doing well, Carrot. I managed to get a Switch too, so that's what I'm playing on at the moment on the main screen. I am doing 2 accounts. So I've got my old Switch, which is just it's in the tiny screen on the right hand side, and then on the main screen that's my Switch 2. I'm only doing the 2 accounts until I find the shiny starter. As soon as I find the shiny starter, then I'll be going back onto 1, and then we'll go back to having 2 pooch cams. But yeah, it's just this search is taking a very long time. So I just want to maximize my encounters. And am I doing it twice? No, I mean I'm not. So when I find the shiny starter, whichever account finds it, that's the account that I'm going to be starting my playthrough on, and then I'm going to stop doing it on the other one. So this series has been called, doing a shiny only run in Shining Pearl. But there's a chance I could find this shiny starter in Brilliant Diamond, in which case I'm probably going to have to change the name to a shiny only run in Brilliant Diamond, because that's what I'll be doing going forward. So whichever one finds the shiny, that's what I'm going for. I just figured this is going to speed me up by 2 times. So yeah, that's the idea. And the Switch 2 is so much faster than the Switch. It's night and day. It's great. Let's have a look. We'll go for a Chimchar this time. So Moondrop, can you get the friend ID in TDGP? Right, I'm drawing a blank on TDGP. What does that stand for? TDGP. Yeah, let me know, Moondrop, let me know what TDGP stands for, because I'm drawing a blank at the moment. Sometimes I'm rubbish with acronyms. Roblox, your account has nearly 70 subscribers. Well done. That sounds like it's going well. So keep going. Keep going is what I say. Keep going. I'm almost certain that I am subscribed to you. Pretty sure. But I'll just double check. I'm pretty sure I am. Oh, you meant TCGP? Yeah, trading. Yeah, cool. I should have got that. I should have got that. Yeah, let me put my friend code in. Yeah, I really should have guessed that. It's embarrassing that I didn't guess that. Now I'm thinking about it. Yeah, I told you I'm terrible with acronyms. Right. Let me figure out how to find my friend code. And James, hi, good to see you. I hope you're doing well, and thank you. Yeah, I've been away for a week or so. I've had family come to visit, so it's been really nice catching up with them. My dogs have adored having the house full of people. My family's gone off again for a little mini break in Ireland. And then they'll be back at the end of the week and then staying with us for another week or so. So this coming week, we've got the house to ourselves, so it feels a little bit empty. But it does mean I'll be able to do a few streams this week, it's always good. And I've managed to get a Switch 2 as well, which is good. So apologies that there's only one pooch cam at the moment. What I'm trying to do is I've swapped one of the pooch cams over to show me playing on my old Switch 1, and then the main screen is me playing on the Switch 2. So I'm hoping that this is gonna get me a shiny starter twice as fast, because I'm playing on 2 at once. It's getting a little confusing trying to play 2 at once, I will say. But I'm certain it will lead to a shiny starter faster. So yeah. How have you been, James? It's been a while. I hope you're doing well. But I've not got a shiny Turtwig or a shiny Chimchar. Oh no. Okay. Alright, we'll let those load up. Right. I'm just on TCG Pocket. Yeah, it must be on the social hub. So if I go to friends and then add a friend. Here we go. Right, I've got my player ID. So I'll put my player ID in chat, Moondrop, and then yeah, happy to add, because then that means we can wonder pick 8554 9411 2067. There we go. So the code I've just put in the chat is my friend code for the Pokemon trading card game Pocket, if anyone else plays it. I mean, I only really just open a couple of packs a day, and that's pretty much it. But it is fun. It is fun just to do that. Carrot, am I getting ZA? I definitely am. Definitely am. I haven't pre-ordered it just yet. Because I'm a little undecided on which pre-order package to get, because there is a pre-order bonus on the Pokemon Center where you get a plushie for free, which I'm very, 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 very tempted by. But the My Nintendo store also has some other pre-order bonuses, like an umbrella and figurines and a hat and some badges. It all looks very interesting, and I'm 99% certain I'm going to pre-order from the Pokemon Center to get the plush, because it's a random plushie, and I think that'd be quite a fun way to choose my starter and just base it on which plush gets delivered to me. But I am a little bit tempted by all of the other bonuses you can get on the My Nintendo store. So I'm debating. I think I'm waiting for the My Nintendo store pre-orders to go live so I can compare prices. But I'm fairly certain I'm going to pre-order from the Pokemon Center. And Moondrop, I think I can see your... There you go, I think I've just approved it. So there, I've just done it. Right, we'll do Turtwig. And I don't know if you can hear that in the background, but Daruk has woken up. He's huffing and puffing. This is around the time when he would normally, you know, go for his WALK. Yeah, he's getting quite restless. What I think I'm going to do is I think I'm going to pause it there. Yeah, the dogs are up. They know what time it is. They are ready. So what I'm going to do is, yeah, I'm going to pause it. I will take a 30-minute break so that I can walk my dogs. So I can walk the dogs, get them fed, and I'll be back. So I'll be back in 30 minutes, okay? If anyone needs to go during that time, thank you so much for joining up to now. It's been an absolute pleasure having you. But yeah, I'll be back in 30 minutes. See you all in a bit. Okay, I am back. The pooches have been walked. The takeaway arrived, and it was delicious. Deb, oh nose break. Yeah, it takes sometimes when it turns off. Yeah, it just comes up with the Elgato. So yeah, the Switch 2 turned itself off, but it's easy enough to turn it back on again. But yeah, that was very nice. I haven't had a German doner kebab, a GDK. Haven't had one of those in a while. It's very nice. And hi, Moondrop. Oh yeah, and I think I accepted your friend request. I'm pretty sure. Let me load it up again. I'm pretty sure I accepted it though, so that should have come through for you. Let's go for it, Turtwig. Ooh, very nice, Wolf. So you've just got some food as well, and it was your aunt's homemade hamburger helper. And and she makes homemade food for you. That's really nice. That's really nice. That is really nice. I've never had hamburger helper before, but I've heard of it. And she also makes you your favourite wife Alfredo noodles. Interesting. I don't think I've ever had that either. But that sounds delicious. That sounds really nice. And something that's made by a loved one always tastes a little bit better, I find. So very nice. And Moondrop, yes, I think it did. I'm almost certain it did. It said, yeah, the account that I accepted, the friend request was Moondrop. So I think we're all sorted now. And apologies if Daruk barks. He is a little worked up. So he's been on his walk and he's eaten. But after he'd eaten, he went to the back door and he saw 2 foxes in our garden. And they were just playing, enjoying themselves. Daruk. I'm not sure what he's barking at the moment. Bear with me 1 second. Hold on. Yeah, he's a little bit worked up because he's seen some foxes. So, yeah, he's still in defense mode. Even though the foxes would be more scared of him than he is of them, he's still in protect mode. And yes, Wolf, we definitely have foxes. So, bear with me 1 second. I think I'm just gonna have to message my wife. I think she's gonna have to take Daruk down. I don't think this is gonna work. Bear with me 1 second. Because yeah, I think Daruk's a little bit too worked up. But yes, we certainly have foxes in the UK, and we live next door to kind of like a field. We've got a field next door, and I can see there's a little family of foxes that live next door. So the little cubs now, I don't know if they're called cubs, the little baby foxes, they're just growing up, and they're in their playful mode. They're coming into the garden, playing in the garden. They sometimes like to sleep on our table that we've got outside. It's just adorable, but the dogs do not like it one bit, but I think it's adorable. So apologies for the barking. I think he will probably have to go down, unfortunately. But yeah, my wife will be able to calm him down, I think. Well, so baby foxes are called kits. That makes sense. I keep calling them cubs, and I knew that wasn't right. It's kits. Thank you. That makes sense. So, Deb, you guys have steak. What meat is it? In India, you're only allowed chicken, goat, and lamb. You want to try steak, but what is the meat? The meat of steak is typically beef, which I can understand why you wouldn't get it very easily in India. So that makes sense. But yeah, steak is beef. And it's very nice. It's very nice. But I mean, I like all meat. I like all food. There's very few bits of food that I don't like. I'm a big fan of all kinds of food. And Deb, Shinx is almost down. Shinx is just about hanging on, isn't Shinx? Just about. So yeah, Daruka's just gone downstairs now. So now it's just me and Mifa upstairs. Unfortunately, yeah, Daruk was just too worked up. When he saw the foxes, he tried to scare them off, and because Daruk was behind the kitchen door and he was inside, they were outside, they couldn't hear him. So he was just barking furiously at them, and they were just playing around, enjoying themselves, having the time of their lives. And Deb, yes, no, I understand, yeah, that beef is, and a cow is very sacred. I've been to India a couple of times, and yeah, it always scares me when I'm being driven on the roads. Not just because it appears chaotic to me. It's very difficult for me to understand the order of roads in India, with just traffic and mopeds weaving in everywhere. But what really scares me is when you're driving along like a country road, and then like a cow will just walk out from nowhere, and some of these cars are going really fast, and it scares me how fast you end up, people drive past these animals, and they're huge, and they're just in the middle of really busy highways. It's crazy to me. It's very difficult for me to relax whenever I'm in India. And Wolf, someone just surprise traded you a G-Max Dreadnought, and its Dynamax level is already maxed out. That's great. That's great. That is a nice thing. I like some of the surprise trades in Sword and Shield. They sometimes have really cool items attached as well, which is really good. Yeah, Wolf. I think they're revered, and they're sacred, and I think a lot of the time they're allowed to just do whatever they want, roam wherever they want, and yeah. And Deb, yeah, you're habituated to it. Yeah, that was the thing. Yeah, everyone around me was completely calm, as if it was the most perfectly normal thing in the world. Whereas I'm, in the car, I've got, I'm gripping the edge of my seat. My nails are digging into the car seat because I'm stressed. I'm looking at all the traffic moving in different directions. I'm looking at a cow that I can see in the distance, hoping that it doesn't move in a particular direction and go in the way of traffic. It freaked me out so much. I could not relax whenever I was in a car. But then I'm just naturally a very nervous person. I worry about things all the time. I'm constantly in my mind. I'm always thinking, what is the worst thing that could happen to me? And on Indian roads, it just felt like I was spoilt for choice for the worst thing that could happen to me. And I just could not stop thinking about it. So Deb, the cow is a sacred pet of a god of us. And you even worship cows. It's cool. It's really good. It's nice to have those kind of cultural differences. It's nice. It's good. And Deb, so the sacred cow is called Nandi. I didn't know that. I did not know that. And Wolf, over where you are in Arizona, you eat them and it's normal in. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's normal. It's normal in the UK as well. One of the most popular, I would imagine, in the UK. Maybe, I think chicken is probably the most common meat, but beef would be the second most popular, I would imagine, in the UK. Yeah, I adore all kinds of food. I'm trying to think what I mean, lamb is up there with my favourite meats. But then I've also really been enjoying like pork belly recently. That is absolutely delicious. That is delicious. So, yeah, there's a lot of tasty things out there. Ah, yeah, turkey. Turkey's a big one here as well. I'm not as much of a fan of turkey. I find it really tricky to get right. It's a meat that you can easily cook. You can easily overdo a turkey. And Tempest, I completely agree. Yep, yeah, religion is always interesting. Yeah. And Deb, yeah, exactly. Yeah, the roads are chaotic, but that's your that's your lifestyle. Yep, that makes sense. That makes sense. So Deb, excuse me. So Deb, your history in India goes all the way back to 2000 BC. Wow. Yeah, I'm not good with history and dates, but that definitely sounds like a long time. Yeah, it's difficult for me to get my head around dates that go back that far. It's so far. You don't really have any. Well, I don't have any references or anything like that. It is, yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. It's that long ago. Because I don't know when, like, say, something like the pyramids were built. Because that must have been BC, but I don't know when. It all goes back so far, doesn't it? History is fascinating, and it's something I don't know too much about. But that, yeah, I mean, that must be right at the start in my mind, surely. I guess the only comparison I can make, is when I start a new game of Civilization. I'm pretty sure that must start around 2000 BC, or does it start at 4000 BC? I can't remember. Either way, it's a very long time ago, and it's impressive that there's that much history. So, Deb, your religion is the oldest and most sacred, and scientific research shows scripts are all based on mathematical and scientific value from ancient times. Yeah. I mean, it's crazy when you go back that far. And I think it's important that a lot of the discoveries that have been made throughout civilization have been motivated by religion to some degree. Like, say, the printing press. The reason that took off so much, I think, is in large part just people wanting to, spread their own religious word. So in that sense, that's had a good impact of popularizing a really useful invention. And I'm sure there's many more examples of that. Like, I would imagine a lot of the, writing discoveries and things like that, a lot of it will have that kind of motivation. Okay, well, we're almost up to 2,250 encounters. I think what I'm going to plan to do on this stream is to make it all the way to 2,300. So another 52 encounters is what I'm thinking. And I've been getting through them quite fast. And that's interesting, Deb. So there are scripts that have tried to calculate the age of the universe before the scripts got destroyed. That's interesting. Yeah, it's always a shame when knowledge gets lost. It's important to keep hold of. Yeah, it's important to keep hold of thoughts and ideas and things like that. Because even if they don't pan out, then it's still indicative of the age that they were conceived in. So yeah. Okay, that was 2,250. Okay. Another 50 more encounters to go. And thank you, Wolf. Thank you for the shiny look. I would be so happy with any of them. Oh, and Deb, you're talking about the universe getting destroyed rather than the scripts that recorded it. I see. Okay. So you believe that every universe begins and ends, yeah, and it's in a cycle. I mean, that sounds logical. That definitely sounds logical. It's not shiny. 49 more goes. And yeah, I'm sorry to hear about that. So yeah, India's ancient knowledge university was burned by British people, by the way. That doesn't surprise me. That sounds like something the British would do. Yeah, a lot of I think it's an understatement to say that a lot of mistakes were made in the past. But then yeah, I guess a lot of mistakes get made in the present as well. We're all flawed individuals, unfortunately. All we can do is try to be good in the time that we are allotted with, is what I would say. Yeah. And Homer, welcome to the stream. Thank you very much for joining. How many days have I been on this shiny hunt? I'm really not sure. I can find that out. Let me just select this shiny. Well, this starter, and hopefully it's a shiny. So this is episode 20. And we are up to encounter 2254. So the first episode was streamed about a month ago. So I've been searching for this shiny starter for about a month. And in terms of time, I think we must be pushing about 60 hours. Must be. At least, I would say. So, yeah, it's been a long journey so far. This is the first stream I've done with 2 switches at once. So I'm getting through... the encounters twice as fast, at least, as I was previously. The Switch 2 that I've recently got is helping an awful lot as well. The biggest roadblock, the biggest barrier I've had to actually, getting the encounters in this is the loading screens. So just waiting for the loading screens to happen has been the vast majority of this this hunt so far. Just waiting for the game to load, and the Switch 2 has really improved that. If you just have a look at the smaller game that's playing on the right hand side, that's my original Switch, and if you just compare how long it takes that to load up the game compared to this Switch 2 that's on the main part of the screen, and it's night and day. So I'm hoping that these encounters start to pick up in speed now, but yeah, we will see. I'm still under odds, so the odds of getting a shiny starter are 1 in 4,096, so I've potentially still got a way to go, but at least I'm getting through the encounters faster now. And as soon as I find the shiny starter, I'll be just playing the one game and playing through either Shining Pearl or Brilliant Diamond, and yeah, doing a shiny only run, and I'm looking forward to it. But yeah, thank you, Homer. Yeah, thank you for the encouragement. It's lovely to have you here. And Deb, yeah, I guess if this is the 20th episode, technically it's 20 days, but I've not been, there's been days in between those as well. And Tempest, am I more of a Breath of the Wild or Ocarina of Time? That's an interesting one. I assumed when you started with Breath of the Wild, I thought you were going to say Tears of the Kingdom. In which case I would have said Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild or Ocarina of Time? I think Breath of the Wild still, but Ocarina of Time probably was the Zelda game that made me fall in love with Zelda as a game franchise. So I played A Link to the Past and Link's Awakening prior to that. I never had either of the NES games, so I never played the original Zelda or I can't even remember what the second one's called. Was it Link's Adventure? I can't remember. But I've never played the Nintendo Entertainment System ones. But I did play the one on the Link to the Past on the Super Nintendo, and I also played the Game Boy Link's Awakening, and I enjoyed both of those. But it wasn't until Zelda came out on the N64, and I remember getting that for Christmas and just playing it non-stop, and it's probably the Christmas present that I can remember most vividly. So Ocarina of Time means an awful lot to me, but Breath of the Wild is in my mind, they're not similar, but they both had a very profound impact on the way games were played prior to that and then going forward, in my opinion. Like, games changed after Ocarina of Time, and in a lot of ways games changed after Breath of the Wild, in my opinion. I'd still go Breath of the Wild, though. It's just so freeing. It's just such a rich world. There's nothing else like it, in my opinion. I would say Breath of the Wild. But there's an awful lot that I like about Ocarina of Time as well. That is a difficult question. That is a difficult question that I wasn't expecting. And Wolf, yeah, I've been doing it for about a month. It's been a while. I can't wait to actually get this run started, because even though I've been doing it a month, it doesn't feel like I've actually started the run yet, because I still haven't got my first Pokemon. So I can't wait to find it. But it will be worth it. Once I do find this shiny, it will be worth it. And Homer, yes. And yes, so I am choosing I'm trying to choose a different starter each time. The reason for that is I like the idea of just having a random starter. I'm always a little drawn to just random chance. So I like the idea of not really knowing what this shiny only team is going to look like. It's just going to be what shinies appear for me. So going from, starter to starter, not knowing which one is going to be the shiny that I end up with. I kind of like that. So yes, I'm definitely going to use the first shiny that appears. So if the shiny appears on Brilliant Diamond, that is the run I'll be doing. I'll be doing Brilliant Diamond going forward. If it appears on Shining Pearl, I'll be doing it on Shining Pearl. If it appears on the Shining Pearl on my Nintendo Switch, I will have to find a way to transfer that over to the Switch 2, because Switch 2 is so much faster. I'm not sure I could, after having seen this side by side, just quite how much quicker the Switch 2 is. I don't think I can do this run on the Switch anymore, especially if because it will involve resetting again, because I want to kind of reset for the box legendary, either Palkia or Dialga, depending on which one I go for. So if I'm having to reset again, I will only be doing resets on the Switch 2. It's just so much faster. Yeah, I don't think I could go back to the Switch 1's reset times. They're so slow. It's breaking my heart. So yeah, I'll be whichever game the shiny appears in, I'll be playing it on the Switch 2 and going forward. So I'm not doing 2 complete runs or anything like that. I've just got 2 games on the go right now, just to find a shiny starter quicker, and then I'll be playing on that game going forward. And Wolf, that is a very nice summary of my channel. Yeah, thank you for saying that. I appreciate that. Yeah, we try and keep the streams nice and chill and respectful, and all the music's nice and calm. The dogs are usually nice and calm, apart from about 10 minutes ago when Daruk was barking because he'd seen some foxes in the garden earlier. But in general, it's quite calm. And yeah, I tend to put quite a lot of short videos of my Pugs, but I haven't done one recently. I need to put some more shorts out. I'm just trying to think of a good idea for them, because I do quite like messing around with the shorts. And Tempest, you would just about give it to Ocarina. The dungeons are really good, and the world feels so alive. Yep, the music's amazing in Ocarina, isn't it? So, I mean, Breath of the Wild took a more minimalist approach to the music, whereas Ocarina of Time was just banger after banger after banger. It was amazing. But the dungeons, yes, completely agree. There's some really memorable dungeons, isn't there? I mean, as a kid, I don't think I ever got past the water temple. It's only when I came back to that as an adult that I managed to beat it. But some of them are... I forget which one it is. The one that's under the well is spooky as heck. It's amazing. I love it. There's so many good dungeons. Yeah, it's really good. It is really good. So Deb, you once tried to play Pokemon Legends Arceus on a laptop without any controller. I didn't even know that was possible. Wow. And Homer, yes, exactly. The idea is to get a whole team of shiny Pokemon. That's the aim. So what's going to happen? A shiny is going to appear on one of these 2 games. I don't know which one, but it's got to appear on one of them. And once that happens, then I'll start my playthrough on that game. I'll be playing through the game up until the point where I reach Eterna Forest, and then I'll be getting my second Pokemon there. And then after that, so the reason I want to catch one in Eterna Forest is that there's a lot of double battles in there, which means I'll be able to see twice as many Pokemon, which again should speed it up. It's all about speeding up the process for me. I've got a foreign Ditto in Pokemon Home, so I'll be doing some Masuda breeding for one of my team. I would really like to try Pokeradar hunting, and I think that might involve just getting the Pokédex. So I might transfer Pokemon from Pokemon Home to complete the Pokédex so I can get that. I'm not sure about that. I'm not certain whether the Pokeradar is post-game or whether you can get it early. But if I can get it early, I want to try that, because that's an interesting way of hunting. I also want to shiny hunt the box legendary. And then that might lead for one more hunt that I'm undecided on. I'm not sure. So we will see. But yeah, I'm looking forward to doing all the different types of hunting in this. And Wolf, thank you for your comments about that watermelon sugar video. Yeah, the Pugs enjoyed making that one as well. I didn't realise that you had to take out the seeds first, which is, I'm glad that I read that. So you had to take out the seeds first, and then the dogs absolutely adored the watermelon. It was a hot day, so having a slice of watermelon was very nice for them. And Tempest agreed. Yeah, Ocarina of Time music was amazing. I love a lot of Zelda music. I mean, you probably will notice most of the music that gets played on the channel, not all of it, but the majority of it is Zelda music. I mean, we're listening to Stardew Valley at the moment. There's a couple of Stardew Valley that I've got in this playlist. There's a little bit of Pokemon. There's a little bit of Mario. And there's even some Lord of the Rings in there. But the majority of it is Zelda music for a reason, because yeah, the music in Zelda is amazing. And Homer, thank you. Yes, the pug is adorable. She's just gone, hasn't she? So that was Mifa that was on camera. I've got two pugs. I've got Daruk, who is almost 6 years old, and I've got Mifa, who is almost 3 years old. Mifa will be 3 years old this month. She will be 3 years old in, let me just have a look at the dates. What are we on? In exactly 2 weeks' time. So her birthday's on the 22nd of June. So in 2 weeks' time, Mifa will be 3 years old. So yeah, I love my pugs. They're adorable. So Daruk is downstairs chilling with my wife because he got a little bit too worked up. And Homer, yes, you've understood that correctly. So the first shiny that appears in Game A, Game B will be stopped. Yeah, I won't be carrying on the playthrough on Game B. This is just... yeah, I'm running 2 game systems just so that I can find the shiny faster, and then whichever one finds it, that is the one I'm going to do the playthrough on. Absolutely. And you're right, Wolf, they definitely enjoyed the watermelon. They enjoy all fruit. And that is the exact right way to look at it, Homer. I agree. Yeah. The shiny may not appear now. It may not even appear today. It may not appear tomorrow, but it will appear at some point. And I would say, yeah, the longer that I have to search for it, the better it's going to feel when it finally does shine. I can't wait. I cannot wait. And it will be worth it. As soon as it appears, it'll be worth it. And it feels closer than ever now that I'm doing it this way. And the Switch 2 is making a massive difference. I mean, even if I'd I could have hooked up a second Switch a long time ago, because I do have 2 Switches. I could have done that, but it would not have been as fast as the Switch 2. And it really is making a difference. It's not even just the loading times. It's, you know, getting through the text boxes is faster as well. Yeah, it's making a big difference. So this whole hunt, yeah, feels like it's about to go into overdrive. You know, it's been the previous 2,000. So I did 2,000 encounters on just the old Switch 1, and that took a long time. But I'm gonna get through 300 encounters today, and this is it's not a particularly long stream for me. This I've done streams that have been almost 10 hours long and not got through that many. So yeah. And Homer, yes. So you remember hearing that in these 2 games, the Starly that you fight can appear as shiny. And it's sad that it's not obtainable. That is correct. Yes, you cannot catch the Starly. You don't have Pokeballs at this point in the game. So if the Starly were to shine, which it absolutely can, you've just got to knock it out, or you've got to reset the game. And I've encountered the shiny Starly on encounter 77 of this playthrough, and I also encountered a shiny Starly on encounter 679. So I've encountered 2 shiny Starlies so far on this attempt, which is, I mean, if you think of the odds of that happening, encountering 1 shiny Starly is a 1 in 4,096 chance. It's, you know, it's the same odds as finding a shiny starter. So the fact I found 2 shiny Starlies inside 600 encounters really was, I don't know enough about probability to calculate the exact odds, but it is astronomically low. The chances of that happening are so minuscule. So I mean, that's something at least. It's not a good something, but it's a something. I thought it was funny. Because even if it was possible to catch it on this playthrough, I would have had to reset anyway, because it's the starter Pokemon that I want as shiny. I don't, you know, I can't really take a Starly. I need me a Chimchar, a Turtwig, or a Piplup, and I will not accept anything less. Oh, Homer, so you found a shiny Weedle in Pokemon Silver once, but it was before you'd received any Pokeballs, so it's completely impossible to catch. And your sadness that day was astronomical. Yeah, I feel for you. That is hard. In my opinion, that's a lot harder to take than the shiny Starlies that I'm encountering. Because, like I say, even if I could catch them, I wouldn't want to catch them because it's the starter. I would have always reset. So when I come across a shiny Starly, it's just more of a curiosity and just something to break the break the routine of resetting. So I did kind of like seeing the shiny Starlies. But if it's just a normal playthrough that you're not going to reset and you're going to play through it all, and then you suddenly find a shiny that happens so early on in the game where you don't even have Pokeballs, that's harsh. I feel for you. I hope you found a shiny Weedle elsewhere at some point. I hope the shiny gods made it up to you, is what I'm trying to say. And Pranjol, welcome back. You just found a shiny Watchog in Black 2. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I would imagine the shiny odds in those games are a lot higher than this game, meaning it's a lot more difficult to find shinies in that game, I would imagine. So that's a really good find. Congrats on that. I've never actually played Black 2 or White 2. I've never really played Black or White. So I'm looking forward to those games getting remade. They sound really good. They've got a good reputation. Not a shiny Chimchar though. So we're on encounter 2276. That's 24 more encounters. And I think I'll be ending the stream when I reach 2,300, just because I like to end the stream on a nice round number. So fingers crossed. I don't think I've chosen Piplup for a while. I do keep forgetting which Pokemon I'm selecting, and it's even more so the case when I'm splitting my focus between two different systems. And Wolf's pointed out, that Watchog is one of the returning Pokemon on the Switch in the upcoming ZA game. Yeah, because there's a handful of Pokemon that have never been released on a game that is currently out on the Nintendo Switch. And yeah, you're right, Wolf. I think Patrat and Watchog is one of them. I remember the elemental monkeys. They're definitely a set that you can't get just yet. I'm wondering what other ones there are. There can't be many because it feels like most Pokemon we've got, but those definitely. Yeah, you're right. And Homer. So yeah, you were just playing the game normally in Silver, just trying to complete the game. You moved a couple of squares and a shiny Weedle appeared. Oh. Ay. Well, I hope, like I say, I hope the shiny gods made it up to you and got you some shinies elsewhere. And Pranjal, where are the pugs? So, Mifa is here, but she is on the floor just in front of the footstool, if you can see. Well, I mean, you can't see. She's out of camera. She's just sat, really. Sometimes she just prefers to sit on the floor rather than sitting, in her bed, on the chair. My other pug, Daruk, is downstairs. He was upstairs briefly, but when we went out for our walk, he came back, he had his meal with Mifa, then he went to the back door just to inspect the back garden, just to see, there's nothing in the garden or anything like that. And what he saw in the back garden was two foxes playing adorably on the grass. He tried to scare them away, but they couldn't hear him through the glass door. So he was just barking and freaking out, trying to scare away these foxes, and they were just having the time of their lives. These little kits, these little baby fox kits. So that stressed him out a bit. So when he came upstairs to join me, he just carried on barking. He needed to actually calm down. So he's downstairs with my wife, probably relaxing on the sofa. So he's having a good time, but he's not with us. He's downstairs. So it's just me and Mifa that you've got at the moment, I'm afraid. And Mifa is off camera. She's camera shy. She might jump back into frame at some point. So, Pranjal, you like Simi Sage and Simi Poor. Oh wait, you like Simi Sage, and then one of them must be Simi Sia, but Simi Poor never grew on you, or the other way around. I'm not quite sure. Yeah, I've never actually played them because I've never had those games, so I am looking forward to it, using them on a playthrough of Legend ZA. So I can't wait for that game to come out. As soon as that game comes out, I want to play that. I want to play that on stream. I want to experience it for the first time because I've never played Black and White or X and Y, so I have very, very limited experience of Mega Evolutions, of the plot of those games, of Lumio City. All of it is completely new to me, really. So it's going to be interesting, and I can't wait. No way. So Homer, so when you were playing Pokemon Platinum, just training up your Torterra, a shiny Boniri appeared. Followed by another 7 battles later. So you got 2 shinies within space of a few encounters. That's crazy. Because again, I'm sure in those games the shiny rates, the encounter, I think it was like 1 in 8,000. It was crazy high. It was really unlikely that you would ever find a shiny. I never found one. Other than the guaranteed red Gyarados that I didn't even know was a shiny. I just thought it was a weird colour, because that was before I actually knew what a shiny was. Yeah, I never found a shiny in the original games, an actual chance encounter shiny. So yeah, well done to you, well done. And that is a good day, in my opinion, Homer. Yeah, where your luck is favouring you, and where the game is rooting for your progress. That's a nice way of looking at it. And I hope to have one of those days today, because I'm going to do 17 more encounters, including this one, and I hope the game is rooting for me. And Wolf, you're going to go on Violet to hatch a Larvitar, since it's going to be in your future shield team, which will be the mono-type rock run that you're going to be doing, which sounds very cool. And yeah, fingers crossed that you do get a shiny Larvitar. So I really hope you do. I really hope you do. But any Larvitar is a good Larvitar. But yeah, I hope you get a shiny. Really hope you get a shiny. I still can't get over how fast these encounters are going. Compared to how it used to be, it's... yeah, using 2 switches and one of them being a switch 2 is making a massive difference. And Wolf, you're thinking of doing a Masuda hunt for the shiny Larvitar. Yes, good luck with that. It's a nice shiny, isn't it? You know, nice purple... purple Larvitar. I think it'd be worth it. Yeah. Because it'll take some time. It'll take some patience. It'll take some perseverance. But when you finally do get that shiny egg hatch, yeah, I've got a feeling it'll be worth it. And Pranjal, it is, yeah, I can imagine it would be really late in India. So good night. Thank you very much for stopping by. It's been lovely having you. Have a great night, and I will catch you later. And Homer, so most of the shinies you've got were ones that you were not aiming to get, so they just appeared out of anywhere. So those are pretty much the best shinies, because those are full odds, you know. You were not expecting it, they just turned up. And I mean, for me, whenever that happens, it always, you know, it always changes the course of a run. You know, I might have a particular team planned, but then a random shiny comes along, and then I've got to make a space for that team member, and I've got to figure out what's the best move set for this new team member that's come into my playthrough. It's always nice. I really do like it. And thank you, Homer. Yeah, no, I think, yeah, if you just keep going with something, eventually you'll get what you're looking for. You just got to not give up. And you know, I've got a long way to go. You know, the odds of getting the shiny starter is 1 in 4,096. I'm not due it, you know, so it's I would be very lucky if I were to get it anytime soon. But equally, the next encounter has just as much chance of being shiny as any other. So who knows? Who knows? You just gotta keep rolling the dice. And one of the times, everything's gonna fall into place for you. And Homer, also Homer, you're in Brazil, and it's early afternoon where you are in Brazil. That's cool. I don't think I've ever had anyone from Brazil in the chat, so that's very cool. And Wolf, you've got an adamant nature on your Ditto that you'll be using for the Masuda method. And I didn't realise this. So what you're going to do is you're going to get the Ditto to hold the Everstone, and that will pass on the nature to the eggs that hatch from it. I didn't realise that. That's really cool. That's a useful tip. I'll try and remember that. Okay. We've got 11 more attempts at this. So let's see whether I can get incredibly lucky and get a shiny. Okay, we'll go Piplup. This one. No. Okay, we've got 10 more attempts now. Ah, and I'm sorry to hear that, Wolf, that you were trying to get a shiny Drillbur, but you had to give up because it was taking too long. But yeah, you know, that's a good way of looking at it. You know, you've put in all that effort to get the shiny Drillbur. Maybe that's gonna carry over to the Tyranitar, to the Larvitar. That's a nice way of looking at it. I hope so. I hope so. And yeah, Tyranitar's such a good Pokemon. He's one of my favourites. One of my favourites. Yeah, well, best of luck, Wolf. Best of luck. You're always wishing me good shiny luck, so I would like to bounce some of that shiny luck back your way. And I really do hope you find that shiny egg. Because, yeah, that would be cool. I'm just going to take a very, very quick 5-minute break, so bear with me 1 second. Oh, I'm back. Sorry about that. And I've also plopped Mifa in her bed. Because I'm sure she's more comfortable there than on the floor. Okay, right, we've got 6 more encounters. I'll be ending the stream on encounter 2300. So yeah, just 6 more goes. Fingers crossed. It could still happen. Oh yeah, and I've missed a couple of messages in chat. So Wolf, you want to make sure you get Rock Slide and Crunch on your future Larvitar. Yeah, those are really good moves. Those are really good moves. Because those are the premier stab moves that it gets, right? What if I get it as the last attempt? Then I would go crazy. I would freak out. I would be incredibly happy. You have no idea. No, if I get it, then I may not end the stream. I may just do a tiny little bit. Maybe do a couple of fights with my new shiny friend. We'll see. We'll see. We will see. A Piplup. And I agree, Wolf, it would be crazy if that happened. We'll have to see. I mean, there's a chance, isn't there? It's a small chance, but there's a chance of it happening. It's not Piplup, though. Not this time. Maybe next time. Right, so we'll go Chimchar on the Switch one. Not a shiny Chimchar. Okay, 3 more encounters. It's going. I can't get over how fast it's going. It's such a difference to how it was previously, just having the Switch one. Yeah, running 2 accounts. It feels like I'm breezing through these encounters. It's so much noticeably faster. Yeah, I'm seeing so many more Pokemon. None of them are shiny just yet, but it feels this stream has felt a lot faster for me. So that is a good sign. And Homer, you subscribed. Thank you so much. That's really nice of you. And I really appreciate that. I really do. Thank you. Yeah, thank you very much. And I agree. It will be a success. I mean, I don't know when it will be a success, but it will be a success. And I've just got to keep going. One of these days, one of these Pokemon is going to be shiny. And Wolf, exactly. I hope it's not another shiny Starly as well. But I'd rather get a shiny Starly than no shinies appear. because at least the shiny Starly is funny when it turns up. Nope. First time it was a little upsetting. The second time it was quite funny. The third time would be hilarious. So we'll see. We'll see if I can get a third shiny Starly. Oh, and look, I think we're going to get this. So this is it now. So we're on encounter 2298, and we're by the lake on both accounts. Switch 2 is definitely going to get there first. And James, welcome back. You're just in time for the very end of the stream. So I'm just going to do these 2 encounters, and then that will put me on encounter 2300, and then I'll be ending the stream. I like to end the stream on a nice round number, so we'll go with Chimchar. And, oh yeah, of course. James, you're battling Mela of Team Star. Okay, so it's not a shiny Chimchar. So I'll leave the Switch 2 where it is. And we'll go for, I think a Piplup would be the best. We'll go with a Piplup. Could it be shiny on the Switch 1? Good old reliable Switch 1. Could this be shiny? It's not shiny. Okay. Well, I would still count that as a success. I've been really impressed with how fast the Switch 2 has loaded all the screens. I really didn't know for sure whether it would improve the performance, because I haven't heard any word on, increased patches or, Switch 2 version for Brilliant Diamond or Shining Pearl. So I really didn't know what to expect putting the games in the Switch 2. I didn't know whether it would improve it at all. It definitely has done, so that's great. And just being able to run 2 accounts has sped up this process immensely. I think I used to be able to do maybe 200 encounters, and that would take me about 10 hours. I've done 300, and that's taken me 7 hours. So this has been a massive improvement. So I feel like I'm going to find the shiny faster than I would have done. So even though I didn't find it in this stream, this has been a success for me. So hopefully not too much longer. But yeah, I will leave it there. I'll be streaming again on Tuesday. I'm working from the office tomorrow, so I won't have time to stream tomorrow, but I will return on Tuesday. Thank you everyone that has joined in, even for a little few minutes. It's really appreciated. You've made this stream go flying by. I can't believe it's already over, actually. It feels like it's only just started. Yeah, just thank you all for joining, and have a lovely rest of your day. And yeah, take care. I'll see you all later. Bye everyone.